What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people, and I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now, and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later.
We can't hear you.
I don't know why it keeps doing that. What's going on, everyone? Happy Tuesday, and welcome to another episode of After Hours on Room 9. I'm your host, Carrie, and these are my wonderful co hosts. We have Quentin, we have Miss Sanchez, we have Molly, and we have Lexi Lex. I just adopted that name for you, Lex. I just say Lexi Lex because I like how it sounds. I hope that you're okay with that. The rest of the crew
I'm
will be
okay.
joining us
Okay.
soon. So we're going to hold it down till they get here. Chat, we thank you all for being here. We appreciate your support. Do us a favor, hit the like button if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, do that as well. As Q says, Island Girl Q, it costs you nothing. Interact with us in the chat, share your opinions, your thoughts, just be respectful, don't spam, and then we're good to go. So, before we get started, I got to check in with you all, see how you're doing, how your Tuesday's going, what's going on.
It's going good. Slow motion. Nothing major
Yeah.
on my end.
Same here.
How's y'all's weather? Ours today was so much warmer than it has been. I don't know. Is that happening all over?
We were in the 60s. I think it's the quiet before the storm. You know how that goes.
Yeah, we were
But
like in the high 60s today.
It's been raining here. It's been a lot of sleet, a lot of rain.
Oh,
It's
don't
it's
like
yeah.
that. Yeah,
hmm
that's not fun. Not fun. How you
mhm.
doing, Miss Lex?
It was oddly warm today too. So for the most part, it was decent. I already know it's about to be a snowstorm directly after. That's just usually how it goes.
Yep. People were definitely taking advantage of it around here. I saw people in tube tops and flip flops and shorts. I was like, okay, all right.
hmm That's weird. My grandmother used to call that pneumonia weather.
Oh yeah,
So we used to
my
still have to
grandma.
bundle up. Yeah.
Yep. Quentin, how you doing? How's your weather? I knew he was gonna do it. Okay, hold on. Here we go. We got Slimmy. Let me get him in the mix. Hey, Slimmy, how you doing?
I'm cool. How
We
y'all
just
doing?
we're good.
Hey.
We just got started. Just got started. Checking in with everybody. How's your weather?
Terrible.
Really? Cold or just like messy, wet, snowy,
Windy.
windy?
Windy. Rainy. This is
Ugh.
bad outside, and it's still snow on the ground.
Do you all get
Mhm.
like does rain do anything to your mood? Are y'all those types of people who when it's like rainy and gloomy, the day feels slower or darker or no?
I get migraines, but I like when it rains because
Really?
Yeah,
I
it
like it.
relaxes you. Yeah, the sound.
You
Man.
get migraines, but you like it,
I don't get them all the time, but usually when it rains or the weather's changing, yes, I can get migraines. But
but it's relaxing.
when I don't have one, yep.
I agree, Donald. I feel drained when it rains a lot of time. When it's like gloomy, messy rain, it's like,
That was today.
yeah, yeah. I
From,
try to find
from
some reason to be
November,
gloomy.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
No, I was just going to say from like November to like April, I don't have a desire to go out or do anything with anybody. It's kind of like a emotional hibernation for me. So if it's not at home or I have to step outside and go to work, I dread going out regardless during that period. It's like a seasonal depression. I think that's a real thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting.
It get dark really fast. It's kind of your sleep schedule is
That messes me
off.
up.
Oh my
Hmm.
God. Like it's dark at 6 o'clock.
4
Yes.
Jeez.
o'clock here for sure.
Oh, yep, yep. Because you guys are behind me. Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's weird. 4 o'clock. That's crazy. Why are you making that face, Quentin? That's not weird when it gets dark early for you.
At
You
four
don't.
o'clock, crazy.
All right, hey. Well, we
Like the sun moves like this, right? Like so, she get like no. Just say like it can't. It's not like 6 o'clock here, 4 o'clock there, 10 o'clock there. I don't think that's how it works.
You don't think so? Because if it's I you trying to make
Well,
fun of me because if it's six and getting dark here, you're saying the sun is in a different space.
well, in
Like
Central, yeah, because if it's 6 there and the sun's over there, then that means it's 5 here and the sun is
the
still.
sun
Yeah,
is
it's
not
not.
quite there. Well,
I don't know. I didn't. I didn't. I don't. I don't
then
have no high
explain why
ratings.
it's getting dark at 4 o'clock for Lex and 6 o'clock for me.
Well, she's in Central, and she's not 2 hours behind you. That's why I was kind of confused.
Isn't she? Oh, you're 1 hour behind me.
Yeah.
Okay, well
Mhm.
maybe it gets dark more like 5:30.
Maybe get darker up north quicker than down south or something. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, chat, don't worry, Mr. Anton Daniels, you will see him, okay? He'll be here.
Oh,
Crying is crazy.
Hopefully you guys enjoy us until he gets here, okay? We'll try to make this entertaining and enlightening, okay? Do our
I had a
best.
question.
Sure.
I think I possibly lost a friend, but
Ooh.
do y'all feel like people blame a lot of things on demons instead of taking accountability for them just simply making a choice to do not doing the things that they supposed to do? And because I had to stop somebody the other day, like, no, stop blaming everything on the devil or the adversary or demons. It's you. You're the problem. And I don't know if that person took that well, but I just feel like everybody does that a lot
I hear
that
people
don't
say
want to try.
I hear people say it's the devil a lot, but when it comes to them, I don't hear a lot of people blaming the demons or the devil for decisions that mm, no, like you might be
I didn't want to sound mean, but I just feel like
maybe
if
you
you're
do.
holding your, it'd be like they'd be like, I'm fighting demons, and I'll just be like,
It's
okay,
I
that's holding you back from stepping off the porch, being some type of like a
don't know
functioning adult. We get we early. We knocking on 30. It's like, what are you doing? And I don't know if that was being like a good friend to me. At what point do your friends hold you back? The title of a friend hold you back from being honest with people, or and I ain't trying to sound like I'm better than nobody. I'm far from it, but I don't know.
no. What the few friendships I have, I don't have that many friendships, but our friendships, we're honest with each other. Like that's what it is. You know when you like I think that we do a good job of like knowing when a friend just needs some like somebody to be there versus like I gotta have a conversation with you, but never lying or not saying what your friend needs to hear because you have the title of a friend. To me, that's not really a friend. That's like somebody who's just agreeable or afraid to, I don't know, like keep it real with you. That's just me. What do you guys think? Any insight to help Lex out?
I think he's doing. So I don't care what people think.
Ain't nobody trying to talk about demons tonight.
Yeah, I was
No,
about to say I
not
wouldn't.
even
It
the
wouldn't bother
demons,
me
but
how they
just as
took
being a
it.
friend.
It wouldn't bother me how they took it. But all my friends know how I am, so
You're a straight shooter
Yep.
with your
Don't come to Molly with that bullshit if you want somebody to hold your
yeah,
hand or
don't.
something. Go ahead
Yeah.
and stay at the crib. Call your mama. Argue with your mama.
I think people always say it's like stuff like demons and stuff because they feel like, oh, you're going to church and you active, so they just want to say stuff like that because it just sounds like it's supposed to be in your vocabulary. Like, bruh, no. Eh, I don't know.
I
Chat,
guess
what
in my older age, my friendships are not contentious.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
same
I'm a
here.
straight shooter, so if I don't like it, you doing something messed up, I'm gonna tell you. You can take it how you want to take it, but me and my friends aren't sensitive, so
Will Nola
Oh,
said
we
I may
know.
break it down after I'm blunt.
what you say?
Please for that time. Let's see what people saying over here. Brothers Keeper 3889 Lex in daylight savings. Does the sun go down at 11? You trying to be funny with that question, Brothers Keeper?
I think they're
Uncle,
questioning the sun going down at 4.
It really does go
Seems a
down
little
at 4 o'clock
seems a
here.
little early.
Unc be
Mhm.
streaming. Demons are real. Some of y'all demons. Army vet guy.
I don't know that. I've never heard that before from my friends that they blame it on demons. Usually, it's just that's probably some more a Christian adjacent talk.
That's how
I
I
don't think
feel
this is
insulted a little
some
bit.
regular people. I don't just think like regular people be blaming stuff on demons. Like you probably fighting with your Christianity or spirituality or whatever religion y'all fighting with something if they saying that shit. Because that ain't like normal people talk. I don't think.
Army vet guy. Don't curse the darkness. Just thank God. Thank God for the light. Amen. Amen. Unc be streaming. Demons hate when you bring them to light. That's for sure. Dirty woman. Self control is a fruit of the Holy Spirit. When we operate from our flesh, the enemy can use that to attack us and make it worse. But that is still our flesh doing it, which we need to be accountable. So I agree with you, Lex. 100. 100. All right. Well, see. All right, T. Oh, I didn't take that off the screen. Are you all ready to get. Oh, here's Anton. Hold up. Let me.
So come pick up your
What's the problem?
little
What's wrong?
Huh?
Something wrong?
No. We
Yeah,
about.
Lex over her line about to get dark at 4 o'clock. Mm-hmm.
They don't believe that the sun goes down around 4 o'clock where Lex is.
Yeah, I mean it get pretty dark. Pretty fast.
That's it gets pretty dark. Good one, Anton.
It depends on the day.
That's how Trump was talking when he was talking about the bomb. He was like, it was dark. It was like really dark, like dark.
I mean, I don't know the exact time that the whatchamacallit goes down at that time, but yeah, I mean it get like that's on daylight savings time when it gets cold outside. It gets darker a lot earlier, and then when they move the clocks, I think up, then it gets, you know what I'm saying, the sunlight stays a lot later in the summertime. So
Hmm.
I'm with you, Lex. It's way too early. That's the point. It gets dark too early. How about that? How about that? All right. Well, Anton, you're just in time because we're getting into the first video. Y'all ready?
Wait a minute, but let me substantiate
sorry.
myself. First of all, I was
Okay.
the very first one here. I just had to make a quick detour. I wanna establish that, and Miss Sanders was next, then Quentin, and then Carrie, and then I just want to let people know the order of how things was going.
I like to say
I
that
was on
Lex is a
time, though.
liar. It didn't get dark at 4 o'clock today. It got dark at 4:25.
Right.
She was so disgusted at that.
I admire how you're so technical.
Let me refresh because I gotta get my camera together. I don't know what's going on. Go ahead, Carrie. I'll jump in a minute.
Okay. All right, here we go.
All the people who are either Venezuelan or from a Latin American country or from a country that had a dictatorship or communism or things like that, who keep saying, just be happy for the Venezuelans. This is a day of freedom. This is a day of liberation for them. So just be happy. And to all the non-Americans who's never experienced, that kind of regime, we should all just be happy. I would rather you just say, I don't give a fuck about American history. I don't give a fuck about how it was done. The means justify the end. We just wanted Maduro gone. I'd rather you just say that. I'd rather you just say, we don't care about the past and American imperialism and what's that done to other countries, that this exact same scenario is happening to. It's going to be different because Trump says so. And because Trump said it, I believe it. I want you to just say it with your full chest. I don't want you to say like, oh, well, you should just be happy because we have hope now and things are going to change. And, we've wanted this for so long. Just say with your full chest, selfishly, we wanted him gone. We wanted this to happen and we don't care how it happened. We don't care what laws were broken. We don't care if the Constitution wasn't followed. We don't care if the international laws were broken. We don't care about any of that. We just care that he is now out of power, and now whatever comes next, we're going to be happy with.
I'm going to try to say this as respectfully as I can. To our Democratic and liberal friends, to hopefully well-intentioned but poorly informed people, sit this one out. See, when the people who are mostly affected are celebrating in the street, this is not the time for you to protest. If you do not personally know someone who tells stories about their father or grandfather being gathered in the street and killed in front of them for their opinion, if you have never had to console your friend because she didn't get to go visit her mother on her deathbed and has never been able to go lay flowers at her gravesite because she was not allowed back into her own country, sit down. Respectfully. What you have to understand is that regardless of your opinions about President Trump, to a lot of people, he is an answer to prayer.
Wow. Did Trump do the right thing in Venezuela? What do you
This
all
whole
thought?
Venezuelan thing is like for personal reasons, it's kind of triggering to me. I'll leave it at that. I don't want to derail the topic.
Do you want to share or you want to like I don't want to trigger you more, but I don't want you to feel
No,
like
it's not
you can't share.
triggering. My girlfriend in 2010 cheated on me with the Venezuelan named Oscar. Fuck that country.
Wait, what? She did what?
That's it. I'll leave it at that. I don't need to repeat myself.
I mean, okay. Any other thoughts?
I don't get it. I think I feel like it's like just like the stuff I've seen online. It's like America. Like some people like Trump, some people don't. I feel like the same way about them. Like some people like the dude and some people don't. I don't know. I don't know that he was that horrible to the masses.
Maduro?
Some people like him. Like they're mad. They're like, let that nigga go free.
Are you crazy?
I seen that some people was like, let my people go. Like for real,
bro. You can't be serious.
I'm just telling. I was confused when I saw it too.
You can't be serious. I don't.
People were like, let him go. Like
right now.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Talking about New
You
York.
no, there were people in the streets of Venezuela like mad about it.
Cap.
Like,
I call Cap all day long.
huh. I apologize for the inconvenience.
I call Cap all day. I mean, I don't believe
Like
that.
they all wanted him. They all wanted him. Like no, like that was the AI.
Do you know how bad he was as a dictator? Do you know the history of him?
Well, I saw it. I saw the people who hate him and how bad he was. But then that's why I was confused when they were like, "Let him go." Like I was confused about that.
Yeah, the only I saw the what is she like the acting excuse me, the acting president right now, the lady, I can't think of her name. I saw her say
She
something, but
she
obviously
flipped
she's
like
gonna say
quick.
something.
She
And
like
then huh?
they got her in line quick.
And then I saw a photo. I saw a photo of people holding up a picture of Maduro, but I didn't see like, I didn't know the context of it. And I also had to pay attention to the outlet that was showing it. But all the videos I saw were kind of like the second girl in the clip we watched. Like they're saying that they're glad that Trump did what he did and that they're happy and all of that stuff. So I kind of take the perspective that she instructed those of us who don't have a personal dog in this fight to have, which is kind of take a seat. Um, because I don't know what it feels like to have had all of that happening. So I don't know.
And I
Anybody?
think the Democrats still have what's it called Trump derangement syndrome. Like that nigga can't do nothing right. Like them niggas is so triggered by anything that he does productive to help out other people, to help out us. They always it's weird. It's weird to me to see. Like
Now
I
what?
talked to a chick today and she couldn't hold it together. I'm like, I'm not having this conversation with you. She was like bitching about how like it was against the law, and I was like, it's not that simple.
Now
And
what
she
I
started
couldn't
telling me
completely gather.
balance it.
Sorry,
You good?
I couldn't gather the amount of civilian casualties because when I listened to Trump and that press conference, he was more so focused on like they didn't lose any lives with military, they didn't lose equipment, it was minimal damage on the other end in terms of
There
uh,
was no civilian casualty.
okay. But now that I hear because now I hear there were civilians and that's why people are upset. So
They don't count. They knocked out the entire Cuban special forces, all of them out of there.
The casualties were the people that were protecting Maduro at the time that they captured him,
okay,
You
okay,
which
because
is
that's
completely different than civilians.
you can't fuck with Delta Force.
right,
Excuse me.
right. I got you. Okay. Any other thoughts on this, Molly, Miss Sanchez, Lex, Slimmy? Thoughts on it?
I think he did the right thing, especially being America first. I think the biggest part of it was to make sure China doesn't get control over
That
Venezuela. So, I mean, they said it's because of China. They just don't want China to have control over here
in
in the
Russia,
West. So,
stay in
and
your
I
own
can I
hemisphere.
can agree with that. Yeah, don't bother us over here. You know what I'm saying? Like leave us alone.
Yeah.
And especially if you're trying to make sure that this country is well off, you should be in support of it. However, I do understand that we're gonna have to put troops over there. That part I don't really like, especially because they need to be here at home. But it is what it is. It's it's a game of resources. It's the elites and all of them. This is their chessboard, and at the end of the day, it's about that dollar and about their control. So
Can we just do what we
I'm not
want?
mad about it.
Can America
In
just
what
do what we want?
context?
Just like we Debo niggas, and we gonna come bomb your shit, take your leader, and say we got this until y'all figure it out.
Yeah, I thought that
Well,
was
Can't hear you.
interesting.
We can't hear you, Anton.
I don't think it's that simple. I think it's a lot more complicated than that.
Well, in like layman's terms, that's what we did to them. Like I know
Well,
it's probably like a simple, like we literally bombed them and took their leader, and like Is that normal?
He's not even the
Like that?
rightful leader. He wasn't elected. He just stole the election, and they don't even recognize him as a leader. The Biden administration put 25 million, and then they upped it to $50 million bounty on his head to get him removed. Trump is just the person that actually executed on it. So when we break this down, listen, y'all have to understand what happened. First and foremost, the United States of America are the ones that actually established, because a lot of people are saying, well, we over there for resources and we over there for oil. We were the ones that actually established building with them to extract the oil, which ultimately led to them being able to develop the country as you see it today. It just hasn't changed in over 30 years. In the 80s and the 90s, we were the ones, the United States of America, that actually invested in Venezuela and partnered with them and showed them how to extract resources so that they can ultimately build the infrastructure, their schools, their hospitals, their roads. We were the ones that were responsible for actually doing business with them in the right way. Eventually, Hugo Chavez and then ultimately Maduro, who was very close to Chavez, but Maduro did it even worse. They actually, their currency was a 1-to-1 with the US currency, with the American dollar. Eventually, they had the worst inflation in the world. Their currency was rendered useless. They seized all of the assets of everybody that had resources. They removed all of the journalists and threw them off of a plane. 1/3 of their population actually defected from and left the country because it was so bad. They couldn't even go back to see their loved ones. You had to get in line and basically get your fingerprint scanned so that they would determine whether or not you would even get rations or even get food, because money was useless over there. For a place that had more oil reserves than anywhere in the world, and to have this guy actually torture people, kill people, he's who you think Vladimir Putin is. He's who you think Vladimir Putin is. And so for a person that actually destroyed an entire country, held them captive over the last 26 years, just recently stole the election in order to maintain power, and then threatened the United States of America while at the same time funneling all of the money that they're making from their drugs that they were sending over here. And then, right, because two things can be true at the same time, also was working with Iran, Russia, and China, and was giving Cuba discounted oil so that they can ultimately use their forces to protect Maduro. This guy was absolutely the worst of the worst, but at the same time, he hijacked American interests in the first place. So when you start to break it down, it's not that we just did what we wanted. You also got to understand that he was enabling our adversaries while at the same time destroying the people, stealing elections, and running drugs over here inside of the United States of America. Will it benefit us? Absolutely, it'll benefit us. And it will ruin, and mess up our enemies. But at the same time, the people, 99%, they literally just did a poll on News Nation. The overwhelming majority of the people that were in Venezuela praised Trump because they were adamant about getting this guy removed. The woman that won the Nobel Peace Prize actually dedicated her Nobel Peace Prize to Trump. So when we break this stuff down, and because it's a lot of people over here that actually hate Trump so much that there's nothing that he can do wrong. The very person that the Biden administration said was one of the worst people in the world, he goes in and he removes him with 0 U.S. casualties, nobody lost, none of our equipment destroyed, gets him overnight, and is holding him to stand trial. And we're upset. And everybody that's complaining that's a part of the United Nations are the people that are pretty much against U.S. interests. So I'm trying to figure out where the problem is and why we say that we're deboing when this guy is actually the worst for world interests.
It seems
the
like
world?
people are. Oh, go ahead.
You said for world interests or for us?
For world interests.
Like China and Chicago.
He killed his own people. He kills his own people.
Why do we care? This is happening everywhere else. Like, why do we care in this specific country?
What do you mean, why do we care?
This happens in other places. What's going on? Why we
That's
ain't? Why
like
we?
saying from my perspective, why do we care what happens in South Sudan? Why do we care about what was happening in Germany when the Nazis was controlling what was going on? Like, why do we care? I understand when we say, listen, we don't really want to get involved in other stuff because we got to put America first. But I think that there's also another side to it when people are advocating for, you have to also look at it from both perspectives. If you were a person that was over there, because we look at it selfishly, I think a lot of times, and we don't take into consideration how people suffer also. I don't understand how people, when something good happens across the board and everybody benefit from it, because the Venezuelans are actually cheering for it. We don't lose anything. We also benefit. They happy and they get celebrated and they finally got hope at the possibility that their country can return back to normal and that they can live a regular life. I'm trying to understand, why do we look at that as a bad thing?
Well, there's no other countries doing what we do. Like, why are we the
Yes,
only
it
ones that
is.
care?
China controls Africa. What are you talking about?
They hold hands together.
No, they don't.
They're not
No, they don't.
deboing them and blowing. They're not blowing up stuff in Africa.
No, they're not blowing up stuff. They're doing much, much worse. They're
What they doing?
basically enabling them to be able to kill their own people, destroy their own economy, and giving them fake false loans. They're infiltrating by bribing their leadership and then taking their land and extracting the resources from it. What are you talking about? And then they enable them and give them the resources to kill their own people, and they continue to destabilize all of these different countries and economies.
They're not going in and blowing up stuff and taking it by force.
Oh, so they're not overtly doing it, so it's okay. I get it. Okay.
Anton, do you know, or anybody, do you know if the UN knew that we were going to do this?
I don't know if the UN knew or not. I know that they bothered by it. So
Okay, because it sounds like
United Nations is worthless, in my opinion.
it seems like some of the issues that people have is that it went against international law. And I saw somebody put in the comments that, like, there's 5 different countries that created international law. I looked it up. He was kind of inaccurate to some degree, but that there could be small nuance here, but there's a chance that they violated and that they didn't get UN's sign off on it. I don't
Well, if
know.
they waited for the UN, then it would have never happened.
Yeah, you can't be telling people when you're trying to sneak attack a country.
I mean, I get it. I would agree. But it seems like people's issues have to do with the how. But to your point, it could also be the who did it. Like, I don't know if this would have been the same scenario if it was somebody else who did it. I don't know the history of these types of violations. If it's kind of like, yeah, we violated, but we needed to, and what the consequences of it, if any. But
Yeah, the world is a better place now. That's the consequences from my perspective.
I don't know.
Are y'all familiar with everything that's going on right now?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I watched the press conference to help me to understand the basis of everything, and then I've just been looking into different things. But it sounds like a lot of this you understand more the more history that you know about Maduro, the more history you know about Venezuela. Like, I even saw when Trump he kept mentioning, like, the fact that Maduro had released all of these prisoners and people from insane asylums and stuff. So I finally looked that up to, like, see if there was truth into that. And while I didn't see that was specifically true, I did see that during the course of the previous administration, they allowed for some type of I don't know if it's called, like, not asylum. What's the word? Like, where you're just allowed
temporary protective status. One of the things is He did. So during the Biden administration, you know how we deporting a lot of these Venezuelans, and we finding out that a lot of these people are criminals and they were taking over stuff. A lot of those people came directly from Venezuela prisons, and they were released over here into the United States of America from Maduro himself.
Well, what I thought was really crazy was to see the increase in the numbers over the course of a few years. Like what started out as a couple hundred ended up being like hundreds of thousands of Venezuelans. So I don't know. Like I said, I
How does
think
it even? Well, I guess
uh,
with Biden makes more sense. But how does Maduro release Venezuelans into America? How does he do that?
So there, I don't know if you
We have to let them in.
we did under the Biden administration. That's why we had tens of millions of people that we couldn't even vet through, and they were just letting them over the border. And they sued Texas in order to open up the borders to allow for these people to illegally migrate over here in the United States of America. That's why we got the Lake and Riley Act now.
well, and not only come but to stay. Like a
There's
part
a
of
lot of them are still here. That's why we have ICE agents hunting all of these people down to get them to go back to their country. But also, you have to establish a place for them to be able to safely return to, which is one of the reasons why we initially were shipping them over to El Salvador. And then, now you can establish a space once you get stable leadership to ship them back to their countries and for them to go back and do what it is that they do and make their own country great again. But you have so many people that don't understand it and is not familiar with what's going on, or they choose to bury their head in the sand. And so they basically live in amongst monsters, or they allow for other people to live amongst monsters, but because it's not specifically infiltrating their neighborhood, they feel privileged to be able to say some of the stuff that they're saying. So with all of the different things that they've done and cost us, again, I'm still trying to understand why people are against this.
Because they're Democrats and they don't like Trump. I think for the most part, it's probably just as simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
for sure. I think this is heavily
I'm
based
sure
on
there's more, and I think they bring up the whole it's against the law, but it's ultimately because it's Trump. Because they said the same thing. What's the last people that he bombed? The bunker buster bombs. They were talking about how that was against Congress too, and then nothing happened and went away. Never heard anything else about it.
Yeah, I think that I think it's important. I don't know why.
What do you think about this?
They're a liberal. Ask them if they're a liberal.
What do you think about that being people's reason for disagreeing because they say it's illegal?
They got to give me some more context because anybody can take a talking point. Very few, they need to be able to substantiate their argument.
Got you.
There's like a bunch of people I've heard so many ways of why exactly it's not illegal, and pretty much the president's going to do within reason what he wants, and that's not a real thing.
Yeah, so sir, if you want to put in your reason or super chat it, that would be great.
Not super chatted.
Well, no, I'm saying or. I'm saying or.
We don't want
I think that
to
most people
Anton's
take
point, that's what I see. Like that's what I hear is it went against law. It was illegal. It's like
I look at those type of people as the same people that cheered on, and I hate to use this as a reference point, but it parallels as far as a comparison to maybe help people understand a little bit differently, right? When I was watching the Avengers, right? And they established the Paris Accords, which basically limited the Avengers from being able to keep the world safe, while at the same time subjecting themselves to politicians that had no real interest in seeing the United States safe, but actually had their own personal interests. That's the way that I look at it when people speak about that. They are basically using talking points from things that were fed to them instead of being able to speak their mind based off of their own understanding because they don't understand what's really going on. So I look at people that say stuff like that, and I look at people that are actually doing good shit for the world as the people that actually stood with Captain America.
I get it. I get it. Any other
I think this put a
thoughts on this?
I think this
Lex?
put a dent, and I think the only reason why people are mad about it is because they just want, one, malice people just want something to argue about, and two, they have all these protests that just start popping up out of nowhere. I just feel like those are paid. They don't really care. I think that Democrats are feeling some type of way because of their own like backhanded personal ties with Venezuelans, because I think the illegals came over here in the first place for votes, strictly because black people aren't voting like that anymore. So they need illegals over here showing them that if I give you benefits, um, showing you that this is a, quote unquote good country or whatever for yourself to thrive, then they will vote in their favor so they could turn against Republicans. I don't see any way that people are that important for y'all to protest over or y'all feel some type of way. Y'all don't even care about the own what's happening in your own backyard. So I think all of this is just another agenda.
As
Also, I did explain to me this. Like, I understand he's a bad person and we save people, but Trump did post about how we took their oil and how they sending us like 50. Is that like a thank you that they sending us like what 50 barrels of oil or something? Is that a thank you?
well, 50 barrels is not taking nobody oil. I don't think that
I said, is it a thank you because we we saved y'all niggas? Like,
I
why?
don't think that we're taking any oil at this point. We just extracted the dude. 50 barrels is nothing. They were sending Cuba over 100,000 barrels a day in oil. Now it's down to about 27,000, but that's exchanged for protection because his own people didn't even stand with him. So he had to use Cubans, which they kind of go hand in hand. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of those people were actually eliminated when they went and extracted them in the first place. But 50 barrels is actually not anything.
50 million. I apologize.
So, but um, I ask myself this question, and I say, if the Biden administration had done this, would there be would there literally be anything to say? Would there be any conversations about this?
Yeah, the Republicans would be pissed and saying the same thing that the Democrats are.
Okay,
I
so give
believe.
me an example over 4 years where the Republicans were pissed based off of something that the Biden administration did to stop a war or to stop a world leader from doing
They didn't
something.
do that. We gave money to Ukraine. We didn't stop anything. We helped. Like they
So
didn't. They
how
didn't.
so how can we say that they
I'm
would or
just saying,
not?
like generally, that's what politics.
Nobody said anything to Obama when he
We
allegedly went and got Osama.
Bin Laden. Yeah.
Literally nobody said anything. No Republican, no Democrat, no anybody.
I remember everybody being happy.
And
I mean,
they told us that they buried him in sea. And we just went with the shit. Like, oh, okay, cool. Nobody, no nothing. Just buried him in sea. Got it.
What
which
happened to him?
administration got Saddam Hussein out that
Obama.
hole?
Obama. Wasn't that Obama?
No, that was before him, I thought.
I thought it was
Wasn't it?
Yeah, I
Bush.
think. Mm.
Was that Bush?
Who got Saddam Hussein?
Because he was in
Well,
that
they didn't
little
get him.
hole.
They hung him, didn't they?
Bush. That was his father's agenda,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I believe.
Were
I
the
can't
were the
remember.
Democrats mad at Bush for that?
No, nobody
They're
cared.
never
Nobody
really
said
mad at
anything.
their own.
So do you think that this is really a Republican versus
I
Democrat
think
thing
that
or
this is a
against
Trump
Trump?
thing.
It's
This
just
is a
Trump.
Trump thing.
That's
This
They
is
hate
Trump.
him.
This is
straight up.
all about Trump. This is all Trump, Trump, Trump. That's it. That's it.
Trump derangement
We have
syndrome.
never seen this type of
Hmm.
shit before in our entire lives.
Wow.
Ever. It's just it's when they say Trump derangement syndrome, that's exactly
It's
what
real.
it is.
It's real.
Ooh, people are obsessed.
They remind me of mad feminists. Like they always have something to complain about when it comes to men. Like when it comes to Trump, they just have to find something to criticize him for, no matter what he does, even if it's right. I can't talk about my president in office in any negative form. Like I just I don't know. It's strange to me because he didn't bring us into war, and everything he said he was going to do in his speeches, he's done it. So what are we mad about? Why are we surprised?
You know what people ask people? They don't ask you if you are a Republican or a Democrat. They ask you if you are a Trump supporter.
That's true.
That's
That is true.
crazy.
That's true.
Fact.
That is
Seriously,
totally
they
been my
don't say, "Hey, man, are you a Republican, Democrat? What are you saying on this issue or whatever?" They say, "Oh, this nigga's a Trump supporter."
Yep.
That's insane, bro. That's literally a level of derangement that I have never seen before in my entire life.
Hmm.
A
Yep.
white person tried to offend me the other day, and call me a liberal.
Mm.
Maybe just because I'm black. But
Mhm.
I just thought it was funny.
Trump helps me to deal with these comments in the chat. Let them roll off my back and keep focused.
That's funny.
Just roll off my back.
Mhm.
All right. Any other thoughts on this one? Clearly, this is something we got to keep following because I'm curious of how this whole, because they're going to have to go to trial now.
I've
They said not
had
guilty.
I've had people listen. Some famous people have hit me up and like comedy actors, NBA players, and you know what the first thing that they say when I get on the phone? Coaches, "Hey man, I got a question to ask you," and I already know what's coming. I know it's coming as sure as day. So, what made you support Trump? Every single time. Or they'll say this, content creators, big content creators, they'll say this. So you don't really think that them folks is against black people? Every single time. It never fails. Never fails. Every time.
I saw a black dude say the other day. What was that?
But part of it is curiosity. Like some of it is they really want to be on it. They really want to switch over.
I was just going to say that.
But they looking for you to give them a reason to confirm it. You know what I'm saying? Because they're curious, which is one of the reasons why they reached out in the first place. But they don't want to just come out and be like, you know.
Well, and they know what they up against if they switch over. They know what they up against.
Like they
people will turn on you in a hot second the minute they think that you agree with anything related to Trump. They
kicked that lady out of
family, friends, don't matter.
Mike Epps' comedy show. They kicked that woman out because she, I guess, said something under her breath or in the crowd while she was watching his comedy show with everybody else, and they wanted her out because she was white, and he said something about Donald Trump, and she felt some type of way about it. So majority, of course, the black audience wanted her out. They were yelling at him like, "Kick her out." He like, "I can't kick nobody out, but get the hell out." Eventually, he sided with them, like, "Okay, well then get your fat asses out then," which is crazy. You can't even like him without somebody African American feeling some type of way. And I didn't see anybody mad about Venezuela in the black community per se. They were more upset about their CPNs or whatever that stuff is, to the fake paychecks to get their rent lower. They weren't even like this things that are important that could be discussed and talked about in the black community. They're not talking about it. They only care about what's benefiting them and what they're losing to get an easier life, soft life, whatever.
I don't know. All right,
Mhm.
well, we'll keep following it.
I don't think we will. I think give it 2 weeks and
Gonna be blown over. Hmm.
Well, Trump is supposed to be having a meeting with the Chinese president, so we'll
but he
see.
mad. He mad as hell. That's why.
We can't be mad though. This is our neck of the woods. Stay over
Stay
to
over
the
there.
east.
That's funny.
All right. Well, let's get over here to these super.
So you said something, Anton. You said he's doing what we believe and what people say Putin is doing. Are you a Putin guy?
No, absolutely not.
Do you not think Putin? Do you think he's a bad guy?
Yes.
Okay.
And he's probably one of the richest people on earth.
Any other questions about Putin, Quentin?
No, there's a moth I got to deal with. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Good luck. All right, Defiant Brandon. I need to be allowed up. I have a point to make. LOL. Me University 1411. Lower your shields. Resistance is futile. DJ Jimmy. My Venezuelan girl's family is still celebrating Maduro's arrest after his corrupt police killed her uncle by shoving a broomstick into him. Oh my God. Unk be streaming. Oh God. Oscar Suave took Q Bish. LMAO.
Rip.
Little folks, Lex is not capping. I live in Chicago also and work outside every day. It definitely starts getting dark around 4 p.m. Bear down.
425, you lied to.
Unk be streaming. This not even a black fight. Ninjas always want to be social justice warriors. Them people wouldn't piss on us if we were on fire. F them. USA, USA, USA. Army vet guy. Summary of Trump deal. Venezuela to export $2 billion worth of oil to U.S. in deal with Washington. Redirect Venezuelan oil exports to U.S. from China. Chevron only U.S. firm currently authorized to export Venezuelan oil. Sorry, I didn't want to do that. Defiant Brandon, Anton. 2 years ago, these people were saying we needed to give asylum to Venezuelans fleeing persecution under Maduro. Now Maduro is a victim. Xenix AOS. U.S. is racing with China to acquire rare earth metals to produce microchips for the future of AI, quantum computing. Also for oil, Iran will be attacked by Israel and U.S. and they will shut down the Strait of Hormuz.
Strait of Hormuz.
BK Finest, Marco Rubio scored points capturing Maduro big time. According to CNN, Harry Eaton stated Marco's percentage went from 8% to 18%. Chase 40, LOL, make Venezuela the 51st state. I don't care about Venezuela, people. I just want the oil, gas prices too high. Mike Davis 4321, it wasn't illegal. He used the Monroe Doctrine, which states we control what happens in the Western Hemisphere. We don't need anyone's permission. He talked about that in his press conference. He said people forgot about that.
Captain, well, you gotta realize people ain't out here just breaking international law and thinking they can get away with it. I don't think, anyway.
Sorry, Captain Negro Man, this administration can do no wrong in your eyes, huh? Imagine if this was Kamala or Joe that green lit this. Chase 40, Republicans and Democrats are gay. I'll drink to that. Trump owes Zionist billionaire Paul Singer, mega donor, whose company will profit when Venezuelan oil is sold to our enemies, Russia and China. Now you mad at me? The only thing the last administration did outside of giving all that money away to Ukraine was leaving billions of dollars of military equipment to the Taliban. Shake my head. Gary's .6159. Good evening, panel. My man Trump is definitely the FAFO president, and I love it. God bless America. Taylor Made 114. If Trump gave black people reparations, I think liberals would protest that's unconstitutional and impeach worthy. Charles Mock 534. Have to celebrate a win tonight. My volleyball team won in a 3-0 sweep. Have to shout out my team. It's going to be a good season. Shout out to everyone on the panel and chat. Shout out to you and your team. Good job tonight. I'll drink to that. Once again, we foot the bill so rich get richer. BK Finest, I heard this joke that 25% of people who has mental illness are medicated, but the rest of the 75% are not. But this be true? Chase 40, Putin is based. Why did you use him, AD? Did you mean biased? I don't know. Quasar 444, Slimmy, how you in the chat and been off screen for 50 minutes? Right Insight, crude oil, cooking oil, engine oil, Trump in 6. Charlie LeBron 7354, lefties mad US enter the country borders illegally. I'll drink to that. Trump has pardoned about 100 drug offenders. Cuddy Lou 800, thank you so much for your super chat. Okay. Did y'all see the I meant to ask this while I had that up on the screen. Did y'all see the press conference with Trump and Mark Rubio? Did y'all see the part where where Mark was like, they effed around and found out? I was like, okay. Okay, all right, let's go on over here. Y'all ready for the next topic? Here we go.
Hey, I just want to say, if you're in the U.S. military and you didn't defect or leave the army or disobey orders for an army that we know is bull and going to destroy millions of people's lives, I hope you get sent back in a body bag. I do hope you get sent back in a body bag. Yes, that goes for you watching this. Yeah, so I hope you become a magnet for bullets. I don't know.
So I want to make a few points about this video, right? First, people who wish death on others, man, are evil and soulless. Let me just put that out there. The second point I want to make is this. Do people not understand how the military work? Do y'all think we can just wake up one day and be like, oh man, I don't like that happen, I'm gonna quit my job? It don't work like that. And people who expect people to do certain things, or the people who say things like that, have no life, nothing to lose. Was say this, post it, and go on living a life of no purpose. People who want you to crash out behind every small thing is so ignorant to me. And another thing I just absolutely hate, man, I hate fake righteous folks.
Okay. Man goes off on the military over Venezuela. Opinions. Quentin, you were in the military, weren't you?
No.
Lex, you were in the sorry. Lex, you were in the military. What are your thoughts on stuff like this?
I'm sorry, I was eating. I think what he said was ignorant. When you're in the military, it doesn't matter who's in office. You still have to stand 10 toes down because you swear an oath to the country, not to the person running the country. Regardless, we have a job to do, and people in the military are supposed to be deemed different. Wearing a uniform, it symbolizes something different. Even though some of us are just there for because we're young, we're 17, 18, because I joined at 17. We trying to find some direction, but within the military comes significance of discipline. You know what I'm saying? Making sure you waking up at the same time every day, working out, learning chain of command. So when people say stuff like this, I really do think that you guys are tyrants. I personally do not believe biting the hand that feeds you regardless. The military does a lot. It symbolizes a lot. And without it, some women, you would be getting sold. You will be getting sold for the thing that you're born with. And men would be selling you. And they'll be hunting. So y'all need to be quick about humbling yourselves before y'all mamas end up getting out there getting bent over. Relax. Because that was super mean what he said. Wishing death on us when we already it's not a reason why, it's not foreign why the Marines say everybody wants to go to heaven but nobody wants to die. Like, I need y'all to find some type of humble and grace about soldiers. That's it.
I mean, I think he was very ignorant for making that post, period. I think he just wanted some clout and he got it. My daddy was a sergeant in the military for years. And if nobody's going to protect and serve your country, then we all going to be gone. So I don't understand it doesn't matter who you support. somebody has to protect us and somebody has to serve. So they're out there doing their job and they should get the utmost respect from anybody. So I think it was dumb and childish and maybe he need to be in the bag. I don't know.
He probably hate the police department too. I wouldn't be surprised. Everybody hates people who serves, but nobody hates people that be taking advantage of the things that are around us. Y'all
Mhm.
don't hate the people. Y'all celebrate people getting out of prison quicker than you celebrate people getting out of the army, getting out of college. It's nothing foreign. It's like we charge it up to the game. At the end of the day, we step left, you're cooked.
If they start doing a Hunger Game and just going to the hoods and picking out different ones, then he ain't gonna have anything to say. So let them do their job. So that's my opinion.
I hear that.
What amount of people would you say enter our armed forces because they want to serve our country as opposed to, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do in my life. Let me go figure it out over here.
I think there's more people that are trying to figure it out than they are saying, let me be an American patriot and fight for my country. I think it used to mean something back in the 60s when we actually had wars. But now that everything's gone really soft, that 1%, like the Delta Force, and it takes significant balls and a heart.
More than significant, nigga.
No,
Shit.
for real. To develop, to abandon your home, your hometown, your family, your kids, your wife, husbands in that matter. It takes a lot. So I think that some people are just playing army, but they end up growing into it because regardless if you like it or not, that stuff sticks with you. Waking up at 5 a.m. You know what I'm saying? It's some people that's medically getting discharged. There are some people that only serve a certain amount of years and then over time they're not really, but when regardless, um I think that we have a very, very solid military. I really do. Even the smallest people, like my job in the military was supposed to be at 88 November. I was logistics, so I was sending weapons air, sea, and land based, but I ended up in the kitchen because they they really liked the way I cooked. They didn't
That's
care. It was like, nah, you need to be over here.
we're gonna
Seriously.
reclass you today.
Right, we're gonna reclass you today. So I think the military is just a big family with where they have no direction, they end up serving purpose. They're gonna find a place for you. They're gonna find something for you to be purposeful. So dude, go to hell. How about you pick up an AR-15 and you go out there, you see how good it is. Get a bullet in your ASS, buddy.
All righty.
Mhm.
Anybody else? I think the audacity of anybody who gets on people who essentially are willing to lose their life to protect you is crazy. I respect anybody who does any occupation that I wouldn't want to do, let alone being willing to put their life on the line. Because the reality is, if I need help here at home, I'm going to call the cops. And if we need help defending our country, I'm expecting the military to do it. So I would never be so like that was just crazy, him talking like that. But it's real easy to be critical when you're not on the front line of things. So
If there's
ignorance.
anything that I'm okay with paying my taxes for, it's for the military. That's one of the very few things that I think that we can never, ever, under any circumstance, minimize. I wish we would, actually be able to substantiate that we actually using it for the military, but that's an entirely different conversation. The only reason that we're able to operate in the way that we operate as the United States of America is because our military. The military is single handedly the biggest investment that we have to make under no circumstances. If without our military, we Venezuela.
Mhm.
Literally. And any and everybody would take advantage of the resources, take over the United States of America, invade us, take everything that we ever had, and destroy us. The only reason why we're able to live these comfortable lives, be capitalistic, have the freedoms to be able to say what we want to say, criticize the president, criticize the Congress, criticize anybody and everybody that we want, have the opinions that we have, be able to become entrepreneurs, create schools, all of this stuff. All of this is as a result of the people that have made the sacrifices every single day and the threat of our military. It's the only reason why we have the freedoms that we have today. So it amazes me how people can be so disrespectful to the ones that unapologetically put their life on the line, don't even make no money like that. They don't get rich. You know what I'm saying? They have PTSD. They don't even get all of the benefits as far as our veterans the way that they should get it. And regardless of how you feel, we've always historically up until now always stood for the flag, always greeted our military members even if you disagreed with the way that they live their life, say thank you for your service. We've always shown respect to our military because at a very basic level, they're willing to die so that you can have the freedom to say the shit that you're saying. They're literally willing to die for you to say the things that, to have the freedom to say the things that you say. And so when I see people like that with a nose ring, with the braids and all of that shit, it's like, motherfucker, who is you? You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck is you to sit there and say some shit like you want them to be magnets for bullets? In any other country, almost in the world, nigga, you would be rounded up and you would be held accountable for that shit. They wouldn't play that in China. They wouldn't play it in Singapore. They wouldn't play it in Taiwan. They wouldn't play it in Africa. Nigga, in no other place in the world could you get away with saying some shit like that, except for here in the West. Nowhere would they allow for that to happen. And so the only reason that he has the freedoms to say the stuff that he's saying is because of the sacrifices from our military, both in the past and today. They protect us from shit that we not ever gonna find out about. Like there's things that happen that we'll never know, and we just don't know. Somebody probably can die tomorrow on behalf of us, and we'll never ever know about it. And we just sit in the theaters and watch a replay of it in the movies and be entertained by it, and they make money from it. It's crazy the level of ignorance and disrespect, but that's what social media has allowed people to do, to be disrespectful, to say wild shit about people that they don't know about. And it's unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of how you may feel about the mission, you have to show respect to the military and the people that put their lives on the line for you. You have to, bro. You have to. So I don't like it. And it had to be a nigga. Every single time, every fucking time, it's a nigga that show up and say some wild stuff about and being disrespectful. Every time, it's always a nigga. And I was surprised because when they sent it to me, I went to it and I said, "Is this?" Because usually what happens is people send me stuff, and when they get real disrespectful, people hurry up and delete it, right? It was his page and he left it up. I was like, whoa. Because usually I get it so that I can react to it later because I know that they're going to take it down. This nigga brave. He said, listen, I stand on that shit.
Nigga self-employed.
He stand on it too.
He got entrepreneurial in this bitch, nigga, talking like that.
Crazy. So, I mean, people got big balls now. Like, they got big balls.
Yeah.
I'm with it. I just think it's disrespectful. I think it's very unfortunate. I'm always going to have respect for anybody that has served in our military, our Navy, our Air Force, our Army. Super blessed to have these type of people that's willing to put their life on the line.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's tiresome when people who don't vote or take part in the political process get on Donald Trump's internet and they just say whatever they want to say about whatever they want. And it's like I'm sure he took no part in voting. I'm sure he don't vote locally. Nothing. Because they're always the ones with the most to say. And I think it does not help either that people have such bad Trump derangement syndrome that they feel like I think with the media and the propaganda, it kind of has made it seem like the military has been weaponized. And I think that's a lot of people's problems. They look at our military as a bad thing and they don't really see what it stands for to begin with. But I think they should start bringing back the drafts and getting some of these men with their boots on the ground and to contribute to society. Because if you got a phone and you could talk, go out there. I think you should participate. I don't know. I just it's getting a bit boring for all these people to be so outspoken. And they're not like you're not what difference are you making outside of just complaining about how our military is in Venezuela? Would you like for China's military to be over there and then they take control and we missing out on coins over here as a nation? I think People people gotta forget it.
I don't think they know because they're too busy
Hmm.
being sassy on the internet.
Mm. I mean, she not wrong.
He worried about his braids and his nose ring and his feminine energy, complaining about his military. He don't pay no taxes because he would shut up. It's a lot of that. It's just too many of these type of people.
And you know what the worst part about this though is that if you actually go into the comments, people are actually agreeing with him.
I believe it.
Are they all
It's a
The
bunch of
freaking?
wildest
communist
shit ever,
socialists
bro.
here.
It's the wildest thing ever because I'm expecting, hey, I'm saying I'm about to go into the comments and see this nigga. It's crazy, man, bro. Here, let me show it. I gotta pull it up for y'all because you gotta see
Mm.
it with your own eyes. Because a lot of people be thinking that I'll just be capping. I don't, bro. I do not. Like when I go and look at this stuff, I'll be like, wait a minute, what just happened here? It's really like they really do be pissed off. So let me see if I can pull this up really quickly.
Hope it ain't a bunch of men.
It's I don't know. I didn't look to see who it was. I just know that it's crazy the amount of people that actually support this shit. I was following orders is not an excuse. Got 1,500 likes, 6,500 likes that says I hate America so much. Maronina, who has 280 followers, says no country has ever improved by U.S. intervention. None. What a horrible thing to say about anyone. God bless our military. I have to get out of this God-forsaken country, says her. And you know what? Let me go and see some of these people, what they look like. Give me a second. "26-year-old mommy vegan, Lebanese Palestinian American, typical." And this is what her thing is. Let me see if I.
Yeah, I just want to say if you're in the U.S. military,
Let me see if I can pull up some more comments. For people who say, but Maduro is a dictator, do you realize what happens in countries after the U.S. regime change? I guess everybody is too young to remember the early to mid 2000 Iraq. I hate America more than I hate the devil. Tehran says y'all acting like Maduro isn't a dictator. He damaged my country for years, and now every Venezuela is celebrating. But sure, poor dictator. And then somebody with a puppy profile says nothing for change. Well, nothing will change for you. You're still gonna be poor. Whatever. Blah blah blah. U.S. is a central axis of evil. Logan says the president they're going to force into power is going to tank the government so the U.S. has unlimited supply of oil. Shame on the USA. It just is what it is, bro. Like people are saying some wild shit. Yes, America, the fire nation, blah, 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 blah. So on and so forth. So yeah, it's a
That
thing.
is wild. That is wild.
Like the comments is just when I go and people sending me these videos a lot of times, when I look at the comments, sometimes the comments is more crazy than the actual video, but he said some wild shit on that video. So
It doesn't really surprise me because people treat their local police departments like that as well. They ignore the politicians unless they're Republican. And when it comes to any lawful authority, somebody that has to protect you, sometimes from you, they rebel against them. They talk about them. They wish death on them. They wish rape on their families. They wish death on their families, their kids. It does not surprise me. Everybody who serves, it seems like it's low key sometimes biblical to me because it seems like anytime somebody gives up something, whether time, space, their service to people, they don't show gratitude. You always get criticism and you always get hatred from people with bull nose rings and pretty hair in particular.
Yeah, anybody whose occupation it is to go towards trouble, when I'm leaving, I'm trying to run away from trouble. I support you. I honor you. I appreciate you. So all the way down. I think somebody even mentioned first responders, them too. Like everybody who runs towards the situation.
There's nothing pretty about being in the military either, or people who step in those positions. Y'all act like our country is just supposed to be land of the free and everybody hold hands. These people, not people like Donald Trump, people like his military has to put themselves in positions that are not pretty. People die, people get kidnapped, people possibly get investigated, tortured, whatever needs to get the job done for us to be safe every day, for us to walk around and be able to be on camera and talk in rhetoric. You can't go to other countries and do half the stuff that we do. Go to Dubai and say that. Go.
I don't even think it's gonna matter. They've been throwing out hints that they're about to start enlisting people in the military. They're trying to get people to volunteer. But
Mm,
obviously, if they don't, I would not be surprised if they bring the draft back and start. And I think they should start drafting some of these people for sure.
that'll be interesting if they do to
They
see how
because too
people
many of them are
react.
starting to turn their back on this country, so they don't want to fight somebody. I mean, y'all, you gotta participate. You gotta participate in the process, whether you want to or not. So I don't know.
Why would they
We're
bring back
we're
the
we're in
draft?
those times where you might not support the military, but you might want to start supporting them because they're trying to recruit people. They know what's going on, and people need to start waking up. Fighting the process is not going to change nothing. You're just a pawn on the chessboard. It don't matter. They're gonna go through these plans, whether you support the military or not. You gonna get on board or not? I just don't know why these people don't go to Venezuela and live there since it's so great. Or anywhere else if they're mad. Like I don't like us being overseas and all these different places because it does thin out our military. However, what you gonna do? You can't be against it. So we have lost the patriotism here. We have been infiltrated by way too many foreign people. It's too much of a melting pot. Too many ideologies. We got to start getting on. We got to get on board. Like people need to get with the program. That's all I'm gonna say. I can definitely see a civil war coming because it's too many different opinions about what should be happening.
well, if I guess we on the right side, I think though, because if I got to fight against a bunch of sassy people, I'm with it.
I was gonna say we'll be cooked if somebody like him get in the military.
If I'm fighting against some sassy people, I take my chances.
All right. Any other thoughts on this one?
Miss Sanchez, what you got going on over there? Is that a like you got a half a coat on? Oh,
It's just hanging. You can't really see.
I'm like, why you got what is that sleeve? I didn't know what that was.
No.
That's style.
Like them
Yeah.
No, it's
colors.
not. No, it's
Thank
not. No, it's
you.
not.
It is style.
He's a
No, it's
hater.
not.
Because
Don't
someone
be
real
hating.
pretty today.
We're half a coat hanging off. That's
Don't
crazy.
be
You have, if I was
hating.
standing up, you would be able to see.
Stand up
Listen, he
then.
wears a hoodie
No,
every
we
day. I'm not
understand
worried
it,
about
Miss
him.
Sanchez. We understand
Thanks.
it.
I did what?
You wear a
He's in
hoodie
a
every
man of
day. I'm not worried
business.
about you.
I'm a what today?
You wear a hoodie daily. I'm not worried about you and what I have on.
Mm.
I don't wear a hoodie in the summertime.
All right, let's see what these super chats got going on over here. Chase 40. To be based means to be authentic, confident, and true to oneself, expressing opinions without caring about mainstream approval. Unk be streaming. Some of these people need to be charged with treason. Dirty Woman, U.S. military veterans risked our lives for idiots like him to even say that foolishness. Shame on him. Shaking my head. Jesus Christ is king. Army vet guy, it sucks that we have to be the bigger person when people say shit like that. This will defend. Shout out to all the soldiers in chat. Yeah, shout out to y'all. Cuddy Lou 800, thank you so much for the super chat. Captain Negro Man got another book and film recommendation for y'all. Diary of an Economic Hitman. Oh, Diary of an Economic Hitman in the doc on YouTube called Confessions of an Economic Hitman. I have that book. Xenox AOS, sorry. AD, I'm curious to know what you think of Ibrahim Traore and what he's doing for Burkina Faso. Is he a modern day Thomas Sankara? Putin protects him.
I don't know anybody. I don't know him, honestly.
Okay.
I'd have to research him.
Angela B369. Quentin is my spirit guide. I love this show.
What?
I don't like that. I don't want to be a spirit.
You don't want that responsibility?
No.
They call me Mr. Bibbs 9161, my favorite panel.
Don't follow me, follow God.
Captain Negro Man, be anti-war, not anti-warrior.
Follow me. I like being followed.
Be anti-war, not anti-warrior. I come from a military family. I'll never wish death on my countrymen that served. Charles Mack 534 from of all places, Wikipedia, the Monroe Doctrine is a United States foreign policy position that opposes European colonialism in the Western Hemisphere, which since World War II has been extended to oppose any foreign interference. Me University 1411. I like him. He got heart. Come through, son. I got you. I'll drink to that. Military swore oath to defend Constitution. God bless them. They not to be used for political personal gain by mega corporate donors and bankers. Striking it rich. Black Americans of all people are okay with colonization. Sorry. Good to know. I guess if there's any retaliation, I don't have to feel any sorrow. JD on 2121. People talking big under the U.S. government covering. They would never be about that life and move to a country that wish they had a military the U.S. has. Privilege is alive and well. That is true. Philip Sadiq, the military works in the dark so we can live in the light. Treasure Touche, 7592. So, should the masculine females get drafted?
Yes.
Facts. We need something to do before we go night-night.
Eason 1877, thank you for your service, Lex. Only just commentary. Serving isn't an issue. To the panel, with the current agendas and suppression of masculinity, is this country worth dying for as men?
What?
BK Finest, what up, Slimmy? About time you show up. What's popping? All right. Thank you all for your super chats. We appreciate your support of the show. Please be sure to hit the like button if you haven't already and subscribe if you haven't as well. Are you all ready to move on to the next topic? Somebody say yeah.
Do y'all, before we move over to the next subject, I try to mix it up and not just have relationship conversations and stuff like that. How do y'all feel about the mixture of different topics from anything, culture, money, politics, relationships. I try to make this a show where we touch on vast different array of topics rather than just talking about the same old all the time with relationships. In a general sense, before we get into the next subject, how do y'all feel about that? Honestly.
I ain't gonna lie. I love it when we don't talk about relationships because I hardly know anything about 'em. So hearing your input is nice, but I ain't got no much take on it. So talking about other things is pretty decent.
I like to hear about everything. I personally just don't speak on politics that much to my family or anybody. So that's why I'm usually quiet around those topics. But I like hearing, y'all's input and things that I may not even know about. So I like the mix.
I like mixing it up.
Carrie, Quentin, Slimmy, any feedback?
Yeah, I like it. I like the remix, the mix up, the mixer. I like it all.
I
But the
like it.
deeper topics, I would love to know
Fact.
in
Pause.
advance so I can do a little bit of
So is that what y'all
study.
prefer? Do y'all want me to start sending y'all everything in advance?
Yes,
Well, not the stuff that we generally know.
I would love that.
And I don't think in depth most Americans know about this. We know like bare minimum. We went to go fuck up Venezuela, took their dude, and came back. That's what most Americans know, and that's probably where ends and begins, unless you want to bitch on the internet. So maybe so we can do a little bit more research before we have the discussion.
Slimmy, any feedback? It's cool if you don't have none. I'm cool with that too.
No, I want to discuss politics.
No, I'm not saying about politics in particular. I'm saying like just a mixture of different topics in general.
I just don't want to discuss politics. I don't care about nothing else.
All right.
All right.
I mean, I appreciate the feedback from everybody. I mean, if it's a subject that people want to opt out of, then that's why we got a whole. That's why I like having a lot of people up here because there's some stuff that people feel comfortable talking about, and it's other things that people don't. You know what I'm saying? Don't feel comfortable talking about. So people can pick and choose how they engage. I don't think I really have a choice. I got to engage in every subject, but look at Carrie shaking her head. Yeah, no,
That's
Carrie,
right.
that's not. No, no.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't.
But
I
I
don't. I
mean,
don't. I don't think. I think the one thing I probably don't like is when we go outside of popcorn style. I think that's weird. When Carrie specifically tells someone to talk. I think
well, the only time
To
this
pull
is what I
people
do.
in.
Gary gotta pick people because people be sitting there waiting on somebody else to say something first.
But if you ain't got nothing to say, then you just gotta be quiet with popcorn style. But Carrie like Quentin.
Well,
Like, what
to be
the fuck?
fair, to be
Some
fair,
people interject and we talk over each other, so
to
it's
be
nice when she
fair,
said,
I already warned y'all several different times that y'all gonna have to start familiarizing yourself with the things that happen in popular culture.
But how are we supposed to know it all and what you gonna pick?
Well, I think that Venezuela getting invaded was probably the biggest news story over the last 3 4 days. Like I'm pretty like I don't pick nothing that's like obscure. I pick the stuff that's trending everywhere. Every news station, every social media outlet, everything is happening. So it's not like I'm picking stuff that's not big news. It's the biggest thing that's happening on TV. So, I mean, if you want me to pick the topics, I mean, if you want me to send you insight from the topics ahead of time, I can. I will. You know, if it makes for better content, I'll do anything for better content. But
Anything?
this is not like crazy. This is stuff that everybody in the world talking about, not just the United States of America.
Of the world, Craig.
of
Sorry.
the world.
Sorry.
Who's Craig?
Never mind.
But like I said, I had already said this. I said that I was gonna be navigating through stuff, and so we're gonna figure it out.
I'm usually pretty locked in with the on the internets and stuff, but I've been out of pocket lately.
Did you call it
What
the internet?
is that?
Did you say the internet's plural?
Define out of pocket.
Like I haven't been on the internet lately, besides like right now.
I usually
feel
have
that.
like literally I have like 15 different subjects. I try to narrow it down to the best 6. And but then sometimes I have to take stuff out because I have to anticipate whether it's going to be something that people not going to want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll give you an example. If I go down my list right now, it's news that Floyd Mayweather is broke, MTV, shutting
That
down.
was sad. That was sad that it's over. Like I think we should like have a drink.
Well, but then I gotta pick and choose, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I got a lot of different videos, I got a lot of different things. So I have to pick and choose and I try to mix it up. So that's kind of the difficulty in producing a show sometimes is that you gotta kind of navigate around personalities, all of that type of stuff. So
Well, that
all
was
at
what
the same time
19.
having engaging content. So it takes me a long time to try to figure it out. Like even on the Monday night show, to be honest with you, like I have to figure out how in depth the panel could possibly go on a specific subject. And that's how I pick and choose sometimes of whether or not I want to, kind of make it a lot more different or whatever. And then sometimes I have to just go with the norm because I'm not sure if people are familiar enough with things that's happening in popular culture to be able to speak extensively about it. So it is a lot of work. It's a whole lot of work.
That's why you get paid the big bucks.
Well, we appreciate you doing all that work and time. But don't feel like you're doing it for nothing because that's not the case.
Hell no.
No, I'm just being real. Oh my gosh. Barry, can you mute him?
Don't be don't be hating.
But the next subject, I'm sure, is something that everybody can engage in. So
I guess you all can guess what category this is gonna be.
Religion.
Don't eat where you crack.
No. Let's
No.
move over. One guess. Can anybody guess?
Don't
Dick
eat
and
where you crack.
vagina.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. It's a female.
Oh, hoes.
One guess.
Why she gotta be a hoe?
Oh,
Be anybody,
Karuchi is
Carrie.
dating Prime. That is that what we talking about?
Nope, y'all ain't guessed it. Y'all don't get the money. Y'all don't get the money. Here we
What
go.
money?
I was gonna give y'all some money if y'all got it right.
Well, hold on. Give us another
she was
hint.
gonna
Right,
give y'all
give us
my, she was
another
gonna give
hint.
y'all my money.
I was gonna get
wow.
$1,000 to who can guess who we about to talk about.
Aw,
Can I
that
phone a
is
friend? Can I
crap.
get a hint?
You said a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Clarissa Shields.
Mm-mm.
Meg
All right,
Sapp.
that's all one guess. I'm gonna go
Wait,
to the
one
next one.
guess? Wait.
We didn't
Y'all,
even get a good
Here we
hint.
go.
that's it. That's it.
All right, y'all save Anton from having to send me some money. All right.
Cardi
here we go.
B.
Nope.
How did I get here? Hi. Hi, everyone. My name is S3.E3 Renner, and welcome to episode 1 of my podcast. I am nervous. Nervousness is just excitement without knowing the outcome. There's that. This moment has been a long time coming. It seemed as the closer I got to doing this, would be something that popped up. Like I get an email from my attorney or something happened at school. And this has been going on for months. I finished this studio in the summertime. Once everything came together, it felt so real and terrifying because I'm like, am I really going to do the thing? And I felt like an imposter. I had all these stories, the main one being, what is it that I have to say that's so important? Why do I need to chime in? Well, if you look behind me and just as you can see everything I've created, there has been an intuitive nudge to vulnerably share. I know for years people have been telling me you should do this, but it doesn't really matter until you are ready to step into your power because of things being delayed, things not being easy, it has forced me to come back to this. No matter where I try to run, where I try to hide, whatever excuse I come up with that day as to why I'm not going to film, I come back to here. I got the download that I have finally let God know I am online. So no more away message. I am online. I'm more than my body. I'm more than the sexy. I'm tired of feeling like a fucking circus animal, and Islam provided that protection I needed while I was rebuilding myself. I felt like a hermit crab without its shell. Quite literally cloaked myself with my clothing, with my hijab. And even though, yes, I'm a spiritual person and these things that I'm even learning about Islam, just religion, feel a little counterproductive. Religion provided me the structure I never had. I had a new set of eyes when I came out of my hijab. I never knew I was capable of such discipline. There's a time and a place for everything. That's definitely something I learned there. Nobody is entitled to anything, not a handshake or a hug. And I am more than this physical vessel. Hijab or not, the right people, person, opportunities will see that. I got to lead with me. It was nice because I'm like, oh, I didn't have to suck in my outfits. It's like I didn't have to think about doing my hair. It was just me.
I said religion.
Brittany Renner has a new Let me ask the question first. Brittany Renner has a new podcast, good or bad?
I
Go
saw
ahead, Quentin. What are your thoughts?
I said religion, so I should get like 250. Like it was kind of like religion. I think it's funny that she knew better. She knew that as soon as she got a podcast, that her first order of business is to explain away why you're not a Muslim anymore. So whoever told her that, bravo. But she's you're just your body. That's it. You're just box. I'm sure she's gonna have a plethora of whores to consume her content. We'll probably run it up over here for the bullshit she says as well.
A lot of women got bodies.
Maybe she's needed for the content so we can all make fun of her.
So
it's kind of good. I assume it's okay.
What sets her apart from other women that has bodies too, that's keeping them from getting a platform?
She has really fair skin. Her booty is rotund, and she is liberal with her vagina.
You said things that other women have too.
They're not all liberal with their vaginas.
A lot of women. You just said there will be a lot of whores that's going to follow her.
Are all the women's body parts created equal? Like they have them, but they're not created equal.
So for some reason, her box is what's giving her
no, her aesthetic looks better. They're like, what are you saying? Like there's not levels to beauty.
So she just stands out to you?
She's an attractive woman.
I think that Brittany Renner, she's very attractive. I think that she's probably got a platform in doing this podcast because she's the only person that life is a mess and she's kind of open with it. Like she's trying to figure it out like everybody else. I think though that she is very inconsistent. I think she's a dopamine chaser because she does something for a little while, but she never really truly commits to those things. It's like she's always on a chase for something. So she looked like one of those pretty girls that want the sun, the moon, and still complain. You can give her that, but she's still gonna complain that she don't have the stars eventually down the line.
I think she's used to a lifestyle, and this is her pivot because she probably broke. She broke. She got to do something.
Is she not getting $30,000 in child support?
She's not getting 30. She ain't getting that. That ain't the truth.
Something around that. She getting in the thousands of child support though. You broke?
$2,000 ain't a lot of the money.
Women are the most insufficient, man.
I just wonder what she's gonna be.
No, there's nothing wrong with women legs. We fine.
I'm saying, like, how do you get money
that
and you don't know how to cultivate it? What are you doing with your money? We was just talking about that. If a man marries a woman and he has nothing, but then in 5 years down the line he get a business and it was worth $6 million that she never contributed to. women are saying that they'll take that said money. They are owed said money. But what was you doing? What I asked about was what would you do with our time for real? As women, like what do we do with our time and our resources? The whatever resources we get. Do we just dick around with them? Like
Yes,
what's going
without a
on?
man, y'all just spend money. That's it.
That is
Y'all just spend money.
diabolical.
Frivolously, y'all just spend money for no reason. Buying $500 pair of shoes for no reason. You can get the same pair for pay less.
I
That's
don't know
not
about
that much.
Payless Quentin. I'm an Amazon girl. If I choose
Or
anything like a
or
plus,
Amazon. They all look the same. They all come from the same Indians. They all make them in the same factory. But y'all gonna pay like 80,000% markup because they got somebody's name on them that you like.
you would
That's
think that
crazy.
a beautiful woman like her would learn a lesson of I don't want to go backwards, so let me. I don't know. I don't
What
know.
if
This is
Let
what
me
what
let
if
made
me
her
she
stop while I'm
views this?
famous.
ahead.
What if
The
she views this
social
as
media
moving
is
forward
what
though?
made her famous. So she has to keep doing this.
But what
The
if
Like what
she
chase.
other
what if she views what she's doing now as a step forward?
what she does? That's what she just said.
No, I'm
But
But it's
she
saying that's
not.
the
never.
next.
Like
I was
why
gonna
do people say like what do we want to hear from her? Like
Well,
men
that
in the
yeah.
red pill space, they're gonna take all the shit she says and say this is modern women, and they're gonna make fun of her.
Maybe if
Yeah, I was
she's
That's
gonna
what
say
more
it's gonna be.
who's her target audience, and I don't
Yeah,
think it would be women. I'm not gonna lie. I've
yeah.
never in my personal life have ever heard a woman ever mention Brittany Renner. I never knew who she was until I got over in these spaces.
They're the
Never.
whores, and the whores are silent.
But we huh?
Like the whores are gonna be like, I'm watching Brittany Winter because I'm a whore too.
I just don't know who her target audience is. I don't know.
I guess we're gonna find
that's
out.
a good question. I wonder who's gonna
I mean,
watch her.
what's her podcast? I want to see how many views she getting over there.
I think whoever it's for, that'll be who will view it.
She had one with
Think-
Pearl, and I don't think that worked out. Didn't they
Oh,
have one
that was
together?
Well,
horrible.
she
She
didn't have
cussed
she
her
didn't have one
out.
with her. Like she went on Pearl's show, but they weren't together.
The disrespect
Oh,
was. Mm.
well.
That's
See,
when
I don't know. I'm not her target
Pearl was trying
audience.
to be
I don't follow
Pearl was
Brittany
trying to
Renner.
be black with everybody else back then.
Mm.
Hmm.
So, Miss Sanchez, what do you think about her podcast?
Maybe if she stays with like giving beauty tips or something like that, maybe I'm just saying, maybe it might go far. But what is she gonna talk about? I don't know too much about her from what I seen on Basketball Wives, and her attitude seems kind of snotty. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna last or what she's gonna be talking about. So I don't know. But hey, I hope she makes it.
And she probably gonna
That's
talk
it.
about survival. Something in the lines of
Being a broke baby mama is what she's gonna talk
uh,
about. She's
I
gonna
wouldn't
talk
be
about
surprised if she thrives on it.
Unless
she's gonna for the duration of her shit, she's gonna be explaining away why everything that she's done thus far is okay.
She's
I
And
gonna
her
think
reason
probably
and
interview
her
people.
reasoning for doing it. That's what she's gonna talk about. What else
I
is she has
think when she
she's gonna
starts,
talk about why she's a whore. She's gonna talk about like niggas she fucked. She's gonna talk about her little Islam. What is Islam? I never heard it called an Islam before.
She
She's
said
gonna talk
that.
about her, yeah, she's gonna talk about her Islam like journey error or whatever. She's gonna talk about all that shit.
I think
I
she's probably going to have.
And
Oh,
then
go
she's
ahead, Miss
gonna get
Sanchez. I'm sorry.
tired, then there's no one in the
that
comments,
girl when
and then
Quentin
she's gonna
stopped.
fall off, just like Joy Taylor.
Do y'all want to hear that though?
No,
Nope.
but I
Like,
think when she starts, a lot of people are going to go to her platform to see if she's being messy, to see if she's dropping tea. So I think that's where a lot of her followers are going to come from. And then if it's not that, she's probably going to lose them.
so y'all don't think
So
it's
there's
gonna be
no
successful?
oh,
Do y'all think
sorry.
she gonna have a successful podcast run?
I think it's going to be successful, but I don't know how long she will commit to it because she doesn't commit to much of anything for long term. I think that she will have a lot of guests to come on her show, and she's going to ask some questions deep within. She's going to be successful at it because she has a drive. Uh, Brittany Renner does
No,
have I think
no.
she acted a little bit, but I think that she's has a lot of hidden talents underneath all of that drama and stuff that's weighed upon her name. She does. She dances, play piano.
What has
She
she done for any substantial amount of time?
I already talked about what she hasn't committed to. I'm talking about what she's good at, and I'm talking about the way that she moves. She actually, a lot of people, a lot of men is gonna be most likely gonna be the guest on her platform, on her podcast. You think she's just gonna talk? I don't think she could cultivate much of a podcast like the Millionaire Morning Show. I think that she's going to interact with others based on her feelings, based on questions she got about life. I think those it's going to be mostly men, and relationships is going to be like revenge questions. So many things about her. People like her. I think it's going to be
You
interesting
think,
for people like her.
you think men want to be interviewed by a whore?
Yes, they
And you
want to
think
be
they want
around
that?
because they
And that
want access. They
so
people like
so men of that with a name want to go on a whore's podcast and be asked questions.
yes.
Is that all she can ever be? Like that's it.
Yeah,
She
it's a wrap.
gets to be a
It's a
whore
wrap.
for forever.
Yes, it's a wrap. You got clout by having a baby with an NBA player and shaking your ass on the internet.
Well,
That's
then
what
look
you
how
are. Sorry.
destructive the world is.
It's like
People
they
love
say, that's
destruction.
crazy. That's crazy. I was talking, but I guess
I'm
not.
sorry. I'm my bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I guess there's
Anton, you
no
gonna go on
redemption for
there?
people.
It would
What do you
only be right, Anton, for you to return the
I
favor.
know. You gonna go on her podcast?
What do you think,
That
Anton?
shit up. Pull up. You see Anton.
What are
It
your
would.
thoughts?
I don't think that I would ever be invited.
Oh.
She
What are
loves
your
you.
thoughts
What
on
you
her
mean?
podcast?
I don't know because I think that everything evolves. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that for most people, you have to be able to hold people's attention for a longer period of time. So usually what happens is when somebody new comes up with a podcast, people get curious about it at first, and then you're gonna see a dip, and then whatever you stop at, whatever you're able to sustain, based off of your consistency, is what's gonna allow for you to be successful or not. The success in it is really ability to evolve. I don't think that she's limited. Honestly, I don't think that she's limited to what her past is, because if that was the case, then the Kardashians wouldn't be successful. You know what I'm saying? Like, they've pivoted
They've
based off of
done
the
something
ability.
though. They've done other
I
stuff.
agree, but it's based off of if she can pivot away from that being the only thing that you know what I'm saying, people talk about. You have to be able to capture people's attention.
They had
In
an
addition to that,
amazing
but
mother running that whole thing.
that factors in too. So can she be? Yeah, I think that people can be. What
Will
the
she be?
platform is to become, I don't think that people are just only going to tune in to see you talk about what your thoughts are. Cause you're gonna have to start talking about the things that's happening in popular culture. You're gonna have to start giving your opinion on more than just you. And so if you can effectively do that, yeah, I think that she'll probably start to bring people in. People ultimately try to bring people in so that they can get sustain the visibility and stuff like that too. So I don't know what additional friends she would be able to do that, or if people still fucking with her, that's previous friends. I personally don't think that I would be invited on, not because I couldn't get invited on, but because I think that a lot of people don't look to people that have big platforms to invite them. I think people look to celebrities. I'm not a celebrity. You see what I'm saying? Like, people want, like, usually content creators invite whoever their celebrity friends are. I'm not a celebrity. I'm a content creator. It's a difference. I don't know if if that makes sense.
No, I understand what you're saying.
So, they look to, like, if you think about take Michelle Obama's podcast. Like, she's inviting every single celebrity friend, the Taraji P. Henson's, the actors, those type of people. I don't look at myself as a celebrity. I look at myself as a person because I'm available. I mean, I'm able to be, kick it with people. People can access me. So I don't look at it like that. Now, people that
If
want to
she
actually,
invited you, would you go?
yeah, I go on any platform almost. I wouldn't limit myself. I'm gonna do numbers on Corey Holcomb's platform when I go to that. I'm gonna do numbers on No Jumper. I do numbers everywhere I go.
When you go to Corey.
Tuesday.
Oh yeah, someone did tell me about that.
Is it live?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I mean I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna check it out.
No. We gonna do things regular like we always do. And then when I leave there, I'm gonna come and jump on a live stream, and then we gonna keep doing what we've been doing. Nothing change. Nothing is gonna change.
He told you.
Somebody said, Anton, do you think Brittany Renner know who you are? Absolutely not.
What?
No,
She
no,
don't know
she
me at
won't.
all.
Fucking idiot! Like, can I kick him
They
out the
must
chat?
be new here.
Well, maybe they're new. Let's be kind because they might
You
not
fucking
know.
new here. You
For
fucking might be new
if you're
here.
new, Anton knows Brittany Renner. He's already
No, I
interviewed
don't. I don't know nobody.
her like 2 years, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago,
No,
maybe.
that was a long time ago.
A long, long time. No.
Has it been that long? How long have I known of you, Anton?
I can call her if you want me to.
He knows her.
I can call her.
You can go back in the stash and watch the interview.
So
Well, I think that
I'll go on almost everybody's platform, not everybody.
Destiny said, "You're a celebrity in my eyes, Anton."
Oh,
this bullshit.
Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, Brittany Renner was the very first person that I actually interviewed.
Like in real, yeah.
Yeah, she came to the crib and everything. So
She I don't know. I think there's a level of consistency that she's not going to be able to maintain.
Sheesh. Well, Brittany, I wish you the best, girl. Go for yours. Thank you for your transparency.
For the duration of her fucking whore.
I wish her the best
Everybody
too.
can be redeemed. You can change. You don't have to be your past, Brittany. So I wish you all the best, girl.
And men like 304s. She don't have a problem.
I don't know what platform that she's on. Like where she's, you know how you kind of have a main platform and then the other platforms kind of is supportive of it or whatever. I don't know where she's, because I look for it on YouTube. Maybe I have to search a little bit better or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch it. There's some people I've seen some reaction videos with saying, "Oh, it's the worst ever," and I'm wondering where they getting that from. Like, did they actually watch an episode? Like, I've seen some male content creators. You know how it is. And I'm wondering where they get that from because I'm wondering if they actually watched the episode or if they just saying that because that's what everybody else is saying.
She has a couple. Yeah, there's a couple. I couldn't listen to her to decipher like if it was good or bad.
Slimmy, would you like to weigh in on this one? Your thoughts?
Good luck.
What the fuck?
That's how I feel.
Me too.
Anybody else? Everybody share their thoughts on this?
I'm happy I'm not like a social media
popcorn style.
star and just pigeonholed held to social media and maybe I have my freedom. If I want to go work at Walmart, who gonna stop me, you know?
You more popular than you think.
But like I wouldn't
You
have
are.
nothing to prove. Like if I just got like a normal, regular everyday job or something and somebody saw me, I'd be like, hey, I wouldn't feel embarrassed. Like some of these people, they gotta save face. They can only do something
Yeah.
with as a public figure.
Yeah.
So I wish
Yeah, I
her
feel you.
well.
I mean, I feel like I can do the same thing. I feel like I can go and get a regular job.
Not regular. You're not regular though, Anton.
I feel like I can go and get a regular job.
Mm-mm. People
Regular is
shutting
fine.
it down. Everybody be out there trying to take pictures.
So
Regular is subjective.
wait. You saying that I can't get a regular job?
I think you
No.
could, but I think you're more of a celebrity than you think you are. But I think you could, yes. People would still be fanned out, you know.
No. No. I don't think so.
All righty. Let's go on over here to the super chats.
Wait, did everybody comment?
So,
Miss Sanchez, you gave your perspective, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
yep, everybody. All right, BK Finest. Did y'all see The View? Stupid opinions about Venezuelans in Maduro's capture.
I did. I did a whole video to it.
I'll drink to that. Trump told his advisors that he made up a fake injury to avoid Vietnam. Also, Trump, you think I'm stupid? I wasn't going to Vietnam. Chicken Hawk. Captain Negro Man, yeah, switch it up. There's 11T Black Zoom podcasts, and y'all are talking about the same gender war-ish. Angela B369, it was a joke, Quentin.
Why do you read it like that?
Because that's probably how she typed it. Dirty Woman, I think it's good for her to find a way to make money, and if this business does well, it can grow with her as she ages. I wish her the best. Use those connections to get guests and monetize. T.S. Car Wash Detail Service, she gonna be messy, that all. T.S. Car Wash Service, she gonna talk about Kevin Gates. Destiny Roshan, you're a celebrity in my eyes, Anton.
That's not how she wrote it.
Okay, so read it.
You're a celebrity in my eyes, Anton.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Destiny. Tell G, Miles Garrett broke the sack record. Thoughts, Slim?
Good job.
Word. Quasar 444, Slimmy without a carton of Minute Maid hit different. T.S. Car Wash Detail Service panel. You see how they doing the Baltimore kicker?
They should have kept freaking Justin Tucker. They would have fucking been in the damn playoffs. Idiot.
When he missed the kick.
Hell yeah, they would have went to the playoffs if he hit the
I
damn
always
kick.
wonder how the kickers cope with that, because it's like that's your only job is to make the kick.
It's a kick all
So when
fucking
you-
day. You
so when you
kick
miss
a fucking
the kick,
ball.
How do you deal with that? Like
Pressure.
you had one
pressure. In fact, his butthole was probably this tight.
That's a lot.
That's true.
All
Pressure
right.
fucking-
Well, we're going to go over to the next topic. I'm not going to offer another 1,000 tonight. Maybe I'll do that on Thursday.
No offer.
I'm going to talk to Anton offline. I think he might like that idea.
Oh,
here we go.
Here's what you guys have to accept about these women who come to the internet and share their shitty husbands and then defend them a couple days later, is your partner is a direct reflection of you as an individual, right? These women chose these men, and then these women are choosing to stay. And with the exception of domestic violence, these women are choosing to stay. The reality, the harsh truth is that some of these women are just as dumb as their husbands. Some of these women are just as gross as their husbands, just as lazy, just as shitty, just as evil, just as incompetent as their husbands are. Some of them are actually a match made in heaven, and you guys are up in arms mad at them for not leaving. That is their soulmate. That woman who came to the internet and shared that her husband shit in the shower and then stomped it down the drain and then sent her a text message letting her know that he did that, but that he didn't clean up all the shit. So he's going to come back and clean up some of that feces and poop and residue that he left. And she shared it and she thinks it's funny and she's defending it, is because she's just as nasty as him. They're a match made in heaven. I don't know why you guys want her to leave him. So many of you infantilize women, and that is actually upholding patriarchal beliefs. It's holding up misogynistic beliefs that women aren't smart enough, women aren't capable enough, women don't have discernment or wisdom to choose the right man or to know when to leave. That is exactly what a lot of you are implying when you sit here and defend these women. We know the husbands are pieces of shit. That's implied. When people say, why aren't you leaving him? No one's going to say you want to leave a good man. It's implied. We know the husbands are pieces of shit, but they're not the ones coming to the internet sharing themselves being pieces of shit to the women. The women are the ones sharing their husbands being pieces of shit or being dumb or incompetent or lazy or gross or nasty and then defending them later. A lot of them are defending them because they are equals. The concept of show me your friends, I'll show you your future is talked about in almost every major religion, almost every philosophical ideology, and most psychologists will also confirm that too. Why? Because your proximity to individuals shapes who you are or is a direct reflection of your characters, your moral, your values, your ethics, all of those things. A good person, a truly good person, cannot be in a relationship with an evil person. It does not work that way. Some of these women are actively in relationships with shitty, racist men, and they want to sit here and pretend like they're good people. That is not true. That is a direct reflection of your own morals and values and characters. And obviously, some of you are morally bankrupt. Women are smart enough to know the difference. So don't sit here and act like, oh, it's the men and they're manipulating. That is so rare that a man is actually going to be able to be smart enough to manipulate a woman or emotionally intelligent enough to manipulate a woman to pull the wool over her eyes. That is such a minority of cases.
The person you are with, a direct reflection of you. That was an interesting take that she had. Thoughts? Popcorn style. We'll do this popcorn style.
We have been all night. Why'd you have to announce it?
Is that your way of saying you want to go first again?
If it's again, then no.
Thoughts, everybody?
I mean, I think people are just money hungry nowadays because there's no reason for people to be putting half the crap that they put on the internet nowadays. It's this lady that kind of pops on my timeline, E. Kane, and her boyfriend get into a fight. She just pops up with a black eye, and I'm like, you are online really telling people that he beat you up, and you
I know
keep
who she
back.
is.
Yeah, and you keep going back and having a baby with him. Like, they really just doing this for money. It makes no sense. But to answer the question, yes, I do believe it. Like, if somebody's out here and they're doing the most and they're my man, they gonna look at me like, girl, why you pick him? So I do believe that they are a reflection of you, to be honest. But I just think they just out here for money. They doing everything, and people are entertained, like Molly said last week. And so they're gonna continue to do it. It's dumb. You never know if I'm getting beat behind the closed door until you see my mug shot. Just saying. I'm just saying.
That's for you. I mean, I feel you though. I feel you.
I didn't laugh.
We did. It was funny. Anyone else? See, this is why I call on people.
That's not gonna make them talk because you call on them.
Go ahead, Molly.
Per usual.
I think she made some good points in the video. I think most women know what kind of man they're with. Yes. And I do agree that women need to stop sharing their relationships, especially if you're going to share the bad parts of it. And then, like, we reviewed a lady who did that. She was talking about her baby daddy and how much he sucked. And in the next video, she in the house talking about how great of a baby daddy he is while they in the kitchen together, making something to eat for their daughter. So I don't know which women are doing this, but it would be nice if they stop because it does make us look stupid. And then most women are not oblivious to the man they're with. If he's nasty, if he's dirty, you probably are too, because why would he be that comfortable? So I think she made some good points. Are women gonna stop looking for that attention? No, unfortunately. You give them a platform, they're gonna keep making us, look silly. But it is what it is. I don't know.
Do y'all think that women are a direct reflection of the man that they with in every relationship?
Yes, I do.
No. I don't think every.
Why do you say no, Quinn?
I don't think it's like every like it's rarely ever the case. I'm not an every kind of guy, you know that. Because some people just
But
out here doing what some men will get with a woman just to have some sex, and she ain't really nothing. Well, I guess if he just having sex, he ain't really nothing either, huh?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. Like men get with women for different reasons, and that doesn't necessarily reflect who he is. I don't think. No, I
It would
don't think
have,
that's
I think it would have to, at least subconsciously, because you wouldn't be with that person.
I
It
don't. I
has to
don't
be a
think.
reflection.
I
Everybody, you
don't think
meeting people where you at.
that. What does that mean? Like, where you at? Mean?
If you with a booger wolf, something in your subconscious mind
So
is on
what
that
if I'm a
level.
booger wolf and I punch
You
up?
either know you're either too insecure for somebody who looks better, you
Okay.
can't afford nothing that look better. Like I think people know who they're
Okay.
with, and I
So
think people are a
then
reflection. Yes,
my
If
question to
you
you.
with if you're a woman and you super overweight, obviously that man, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna be with a man who don't really care about you. Certain things I think can be a reflection.
Okay. So what if I'm the booger wolf and then I get like a bad bitch, like a baddie? So what
Men
does that
can't
Well,
be
mean?
a booger wolf.
you're the
Men,
man.
Sorry.
Women
Like
don't care about men's
what if I'm a
beauty.
dusty in your words,
okay,
and I
Dusty.
punch up and I punch up and I get a, and I pop off and get a baddie? What does that mean? What does that say for me?
You probably saw some insecurities or low standards somewhere in there for her to tolerate it.
Or maybe her other dude just punched her yesterday,
Well, that
and
I guess.
she need a dusty like me to say there. It's gonna be okay. It's all right.
So you
Well,
don't.
she with a
So
man that's gonna punch her, so it would be on par to be with a Dusty.
you don't think that women are. You don't think that in most instances people are with the person that they are like they're equal.
They're equal.
Yeah.
No,
Like
because I
whatever
can't
it
be
is
with
that
my.
they.
No, I don't think that because I can't be with a woman that's like me because I'd hate her. Nope.
Well, your equal is not necessarily just like you, but it's a person that's a reflection of your leadership or your personality or wherever you, whatever you are at that time. That's a direct reflection of you.
This is like some hardcore make my head hurt shit, bro.
Can that also mean like you compliment them? Like,
Like
for instance,
you know how
oh, go
people
ahead.
say, "Oh, you can do better," or if somebody get fed up with something that's going on in their relationship or whatever, but they don't leave. Are you a reflection of the situation that you in because you're still in it? Hmm.
I think so.
Point, you stuck?
Maybe he's looking it up on the internet. I don't know.
Oh.
No, I'm good. No, I got some. I just got a notification. I'm sorry. I apologize for the inconvenience. Um, I don't know that I feel that way.
Don't
I
stutter.
maybe
You study a lot.
if
You
it's
stutter.
I like it generally.
Don't
Yes, you're probably right.
stutter.
I'm not. I'm talking straight. Sorry.
That must
I
have
mean,
been
I'm not
some
just saying for
notification.
bullshit if I'm stuttering. I think generally you're probably correct. I didn't want you to be correct. That's probably why I'm stuttering. Yeah, you're probably right, but it's not always the case. Nothing's ever always the case. I get it. I get what you're saying, but I don't think in my case I can't get with anyone that's anything adjacent to me.
Let me give you an example, right? Let's say you have a guy and he's with a girl that's bossy, right? Or she's a headache, or she's she makes things difficult, or maybe she's not peaceful, right? And he comes on here and he says, man, I don't know what to do, I'm so tired of dealing with this chick, so on and so forth, right? Is she a reflection of him, his personality, his leadership, wherever it is that he had at the time? Him being with her, is he a reflection of, or is she a reflection of him, Is that a
No,
defined?
but she was like a person coming into what he is. She already had her own stuff that don't have nothing to do with him. Like her own personality, her own values. Like, no. Like people get together and have different values. I don't think this equally yoked thing is like really a thing.
You don't.
Not generally.
Hmm.
No, I think women have their own agency. No, nope. I don't think so. Nope.
Hmm.
You think women change when they
Absolutely.
get a dude? When they get a dude
Yeah.
and become more like him?
Yes.
Like the relationships that last the longest is because women like change to be more like their dudes.
I think relationships last the longest because you stick in them, not necessarily because of a particular personality trait or reason or anything like that. I've seen people fight like cats and dogs for the entirety of their relationship. I don't think that that reflects a great relationship. I just think that that's just it's a reflection of their willingness to stay together. But I think in almost every situation, a lot of times, most times, um,
I think I'm stuttering. I'm sorry. But women will do this. I think if you give them that out, that they're a direct reflection of their men, like that way, that's like a way to like skirt accountability for women, which they
oh
already
no, I
do.
don't think that it removes the accountability. I just think that you know it showcases you.
Hmm.
I think outside of her beauty, that's probably where it ends as far as
What
being
do
a
you mean
reflection.
outside of her beauty?
Like you have a beautiful woman, and that's where it ends. Anything that she is, that's her.
Okay, so what would you say to what's his name? Corey Hardrick? Who was the guy that
Hmm.
played
Oh
Ghost?
yeah.
I think he did.
Omari.
I think he just
Omari something.
I know who Corey is.
No. Who guy that played Ghost on Power?
Oh, Murray Hardwick.
Okay, Omari
Of course
Hardwick.
I know Omari. That's my
A lot
nigga.
of people a lot of people go a lot of people say that his wife don't match him.
Because she's why I see that
I
because he's like a
disagree.
super like buttoned up like black dude, and she's like she got the same kind of fade as he do. I feel like they put someone's attractiveness with how attractive their mate should be. I think that's the thing.
But I think
Like they
they're
don't
comparing
like
his
they don't
character.
match right. That's crazy. I was talking to whatever.
Well, you've been cutting people off all night. It's popcorn style. But I think they're comparing his character and not the real person that he is. And maybe they do match. You can't look at him as he's really Ghost. Like,
Yeah.
and that's what a lot of
No,
people do.
that's not true because they were saying it before Power.
Okay, Mister, I gotta be right.
I
Your
am. If I'm
turn.
right, I'm right. You're wrong. They
Your
were saying it before
turn.
Power.
Your
I
turn.
know. You tried to
Okay.
steal my time. I'm reclaiming my time.
I think that when I see women complaining about guys, a lot of times I'll be like, "You deserving." Like I don't think that I don't never look at a girl and what she says or they story times that they be having on Instagram or TikTok or whatever, and I think to myself, "Oh, you deserve better." I've never thought that ever. And I see women say that to women and stuff like that all the time. And they be like, girl, leave him. You deserve better or whatever, and so on and so forth. And I'll be like, well, for what? Why would you leave from something that you love? What you think that this is something that she just stumbled into, or she just, oh man, he revealed himself later? I think that that's bullshit. 99% of the time, that's bullshit. Even when girls be like, a lot of times when they say that, oh man, I'm with a down low guy. I have a hard time believing in most, not all, most instances that that woman did not overlook things that was clearly in her face and she suppressed what she identified is something weird about the nigga. I don't believe it. It's hard for me to convince myself a lot of times because I'd be like, how didn't you know? Like, even based off of the city that you dating a nigga in, how didn't you know? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't like how people judge people based off where they're from.
what do you mean?
It's a thing where I live, and it actually happened to me today. I was giving blood, and this is like old black chick, like Grandma Vicky is her name, and she said that I guess the other young lady found me attractive that was at the desk. And she was like, I'm gonna hook you up with Shonda. And she said, where are you from? And I told her, she said, you one of them bougie niggas. I was like, that's rude.
Where you from?
Yeah, like if you're from Oklahoma, if you tell them my hometown from, like they don't fuck with black people that's from there. Like we're like ostracized.
Y'all racist in Oklahoma?
They just like black girls from Oklahoma City don't fuck with black dudes from where I'm from. I
Why?
guess we have this stigma. I don't know, because they're stupid.
Y'all think y'all better than everybody else or something?
No, because they're the N word with the ERS. No, we don't think we're better than anybody. Our parents just had enough money to get us out the ghetto and move away from them niggas.
Oklahoma City is too small for y'all to be segregated, bro.
Actually, Oklahoma City is the biggest city in the country. Like by area, it's the biggest city in the country.
No. I'm not talking about square miles. I'm talking about like y'all are segregated kind of sort of from the rest of the world outside of y'all basketball team.
I agree, because everybody think we fucking ride horses and people don't think black people live in Oklahoma. That's weird as hell.
Like the square footage of somewhere doesn't matter as much as like, you know, how people move and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like how people get around, how they interact, what's happening, what is there to do. Like if you go to a city that has a whole lot to do and has a whole lot more people, it could be smaller as far as square miles, but at the same time, it doesn't mean that you're going to run into the same person if you go to the same place on a regular basis. Whereas you can go to a place that has a massive footprint, but
you froze.
Necessarily mean that it's a whole lot more to get into. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that it's based off of how big the city is itself.
Anyway, I think women need to relax, breathe, bask in their femininity, and eventually a good dude will find you. And when that happens, you should probably get the top nigga in your life and ask him, is this okay? If that's your pastor, your daddy, your uncle, your best friend, ask another nigga if it's okay if you with this nigga. And I think that's how women should. They'd make better decisions in relationships will last longer if that's how women pick women, if they let the dudes decide.
I think that a woman's man. I could look at a woman and kind of tell what her man is like, and I could look at a guy and a lot of times determine what his woman is like.
What?
I could tell as far as like the type of woman, as far as the personality and all of that. I could look at a guy sometimes and tell whether or not you can pick his chick off.
I hate your chat, bro.
You can look at a guy, you can tell a guy's person, not even look at him. I'm saying I'm talking about his personality. Like I could sometimes you can tell a lot of times whether or not a person is weak. Sometimes you can interact with a chick. Like I remember when I used to be in you know what I'm saying, and like not corporate America, but like a plant, and a girl that would say that she got a man or something like that, I could tell the type of nigga that he was based off of who she was. All day long. I
don't think that though.
I can tell whether or not a woman really has a man that says she has a man on the internet. If a woman says that she got a man based off of how she acts, how she interacts, and who she is, I can tell whether or not she actually has a man in real life.
You got superpowers, man, because these hoes be faking it, and I can't tell shit.
No, they don't. If you let women talk long enough, it's the same thing that you can tell whether or not a chick got a high body count and if she for the streets. You can't fake like who you are. Like the longer you speak, the more you talk, the more you can tell whether or not a woman is who she says she is.
I can get out with that, but I still don't think you can tell a woman's chick or what kind of dude she got by.
Yes, I can. I can tell whether or not she like him or not.
What kind of dudes do Miss Sanchez like?
I knew this was coming.
Just like, what kind of dude you think she like?
Let me get back here now.
You would have to. I would need her permission to engage in that way.
I understand.
You want me to say it, Miss Sanchez?
Go ahead.
Okay, so if I'm right, are you gonna tell me I'm right in that?
Well, I know the past, so I would know as well.
He didn't ask you. This is why you can't tell him nothing.
Nigga, I'm the one brought up the question.
Miss Sanchez likes guys that have a little bit of edge to them, a little bit of street to them. She's not necessarily interested in a street guy, but she has to be around a guy that has street smarts. And otherwise, she's going to feel like she can run all over him or that he doesn't have the ability to be able to tame her or be able to get her in control. Her natural instinct and attraction is to be with a guy that has resources, and she's not necessarily strict on the resources aspect of it, but she wants to be affirmed in the things that she's doing, and if she's not with a guy that she feels like is kind of superior to her, or let me rephrase that, if she's not with a guy that she feels like is superior to her in his ability to do everything while at the same time being able to extend her to grace to be able to do whatever it is that she's gonna do while understanding how she communicates and what she says, then she's not gonna have no respect for him and she's gonna lose interest in him.
Sounds like a feminist.
No, it just sounds like a woman.
Truthful to me.
So am I off?
Nope.
Not at all.
And she gonna send you memes about Aquariuses once a month.
So what? No. What part of that, of any of that, am I off on?
I don't know. You're not.
Are you Miss Sanchez or?
He wasn't talking to you. I'm the one that asked the question. Sit down. Close your mouth. Stop shaking your head.
Don't start with me. This is my body. This is my head. You cannot tell me what to do.
Stop being
I'll
ghetto.
be ghetto. That's fine, honey. I'll be ghetto, and you be sassy. Come for me, I come for you.
You've never made me before.
I'm sorry. Oh, okay.
Keep talking, big mouth.
You just gotta have all the light. Everybody pay attention to Quentin. He wants all of the limelight.
That's not my name.
Send them your nudes, male and female, if you like. He wants all the attention.
Do you want to talk about nudes, ma'am? Are we talking about nudes? Are we talking about nudes?
Quentin, don't start with me.
You the one brought up nudes. Not me.
Start with me. Let's do Quentin next. Exactly.
Send the dick pics to Miss Sanchez.
Send them, and I'm gonna rate them 1 through 10. Go ahead, send them.
Is this how y'all interact with each other all the time?
Mm-hmm.
No, I just hang up usually.
I wish you would.
She can't handle a man of my I don't put up with her shit and she don't like it.
Quentin, no, it's not that I don't put up with your shit. It's just you're rude and you don't know how to talk to people. Once you learn how to speak to a woman, then things will be different for you in your situation.
I don't know how to speak to a woman that talks like that.
And that's
Stop
fine.
shaking
That
your
means,
head.
I mean, I am who
Don't
I
say
am, and people
women.
accept me for who I am. And if you
Well,
can
then say
accept me for who I
me.
am, then I'm not
Then
for
say
you. And
me.
that's
Don't
okay,
say
love.
women. Say me.
And that's
You
okay,
don't know how to
love.
talk to me, not
And
women.
that's okay, love. I'm not here for your approval.
I'm not your love. What are you talking about?
That's perfectly fine. Y'all hear that? Thank you.
Why are you shaking your head? Why are you shaking your head like that? Are you mad? Are you afraid?
Who you talking to?
This is so ghetto. All right, continue.
What do you want me to? What do you want us to continue to do?
Whatever the previous conversation. Oh, we were talking about men being a reflection of their women. Is what was the subject.
She kind of asked Anton to do you next, so that's what we were at.
Do me next. Why would he do that to me? Why would Anton? That's weird for him to do that to me.
It's been a weird
Why
night.
would he think about that with me with the dude? That's kind of weird.
What?
Like, why would they ask that of you? What kind of woman would Quentin like? Why would he think about that? That's awkward.
Quentin does not give permission for analyzation, so we gotta let it
go. Okay, what's your assessment, Anton?
Molly, what do you think about this interaction between Quentin and
She don't get to talk about it.
Yes, she does.
She's biased. She's biased. Nope, you don't get to talk about it. She's biased as hell. No.
Molly, what do you think about this recent interaction with Quentin and Miss Sanchez?
I think it's very unfortunate that we got to see they break up right here on this live stream like this.
We have to be together to break up.
What
the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, shit.
That's crazy.
Carrie is the host. I don't know why you asking me.
Who? Asking who? I'm not asking no question. I said it's crazy.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know if we need a little bit more time for this because I'm kind of feeling like Molly.
What are you feeling like, Carrie?
We're not together to break up.
Give me a second, Quentin. Let me see something real quick. Carrie, what are you feeling like?
I don't really understand how their dynamic, like they usually end up at this point with one another. Well, I know why Miss Sanchez.
She won't shut up.
Because I don't understand why Quentin is so.
Like I've said it to her in person before. Like I like women that just shut the hell up.
Yeah, but she's not Miss Sanchez doesn't
I
just
would say that to any woman.
But Miss Sanchez,
and that's the problem.
You can't say that.
But she doesn't just run off at the mouth. She answered Anton's question and you just like came at her.
What question are you speaking about? Are you being on code? Is that what you're doing for women?
No, Anton said what type of man. So you asked, one of y'all asked about what type of man she would be with. Anton
I was having a conversation with Anton, and then he asked her permission, and then me and Anton were talking, and then she kept it in.
Wrong. He asked me was it true?
He said was,
and then that was the end. That's the end of your permission, and was that true? Was the end of the conversation with you? And then
I never got to answer because you started speaking for me and answering it for me.
Why are you shaking your head?
Because it's mine. It's on my body.
Why you got wrinkles in your forehead?
Because it's mine and it's my body.
Straight enough.
That's the thing I don't quite understand with Quentin. Beyond, I get it when he does it like with us, who he doesn't like that. I don't get.
What do you mean? I don't like.
I don't get why he does that to women that he has, somewhat of an interest in. I don't get that because it makes me wonder the women who you really interact with.
I don't switch up for nothing. I am who I am to everybody. I don't switch up.
Okay, so I'm glad you said that because
if I don't think you act right, I'm gonna say something about it. There's clearly a reason that I'm single, and if this is what it is, I'm fine with it.
So you don't think Miss Sanchez was acting right?
No, I think she run her mouth too damn much. She knows that. I've said it
You can't
before.
say that, bro.
What do you mean? I've told her to shut the hell up before, and she hung up on
You
me.
You
can't
ain't never
say
told me to
that.
shut the
Yes,
first
I
of all,
did,
hold
and you
on.
hung
Let's
up.
not get on
And
this
you hung
internet
up.
faking and
Yes,
funking.
yes,
You ain't
I
never
did.
told me to shut the hell up. And this is the
Oh,
problem with you, Kimmy.
sorry. I remember
No,
it.
no, no,
I
no,
remember
no.
exactly what I said. I didn't say shut the hell up. I said shut
Because
the
if this
fuck up.
was a serious situation where me and you was really doing something and you got on the internet and you try to put this shit out there, it would never be a motherfucking thing. I'm gonna set that out clear.
See
You
this?
never in
This
life,
is crazy.
you never in
This is
life told me
crazy.
to
Got
shut the
finger
hell up.
wagging, cussing.
It's
This
mine.
is not.
Yeah,
See,
you
this
want the
is not a
ghetto, you
reflection
can
of
get
the.
the ghetto.
This is not the reflection of the woman. This is not a reflection of me.
You heard what I
This is
said.
not. This
I
is not it.
said what I said.
I'm proving a point to you, Anton. I'm proving a point.
You're not proving nothing to me.
This is not a reflection of the woman I would date, Anton. This is not correct.
Praise him.
What's the problem?
Can I ask a question, Quentin?
Yeah, you can.
The way that you are interacting with her, is that a reflection of how you would treat a woman that you would date?
No, not that. No, women that are less that I don't have to handle, it don't look the same. Like, women aren't supposed to be handled. I hate when people say you can't handle somebody. You're not supposed to handle a woman. And if I have to handle you, I don't want to. I don't want to handle nobody. That's weird. Are you an animal? That's fucking weird as shit. What's the problem, man? Why are you breathing so hard?
Because you can't talk like that.
I can talk however I want to mouthy humans.
All right, let me tell you why you can't talk like that.
No, men or women, if they get mouthy and start doing all that, I'm gonna say something back.
Let me tell you why you can't talk like that. Because assessing, okay, so we talk about different subjects. Like let's take Brittany Renner, right? If we say, oh man, she acting like a hoe right now, that's much different than saying that about somebody that you know in real life.
I didn't call her a whore.
I didn't say you called her. I'm using this
but
as
the thing about it is she knows she knows who she is. So if I'm saying it out loud, it shouldn't be a problem.
You're missing it, bro. You're missing it. All right. So look, let's assume for the sake of conversation that me and Molly is in a relationship, right? And I'm talking to Molly, and whatever we got going on, let's say whatever we interact with in real life, right? However I deal with it, let's say I hold her accountable for whatever reason, right? And let's remove like how I say it, but me holding her accountable. I know her in real life. We're in a relationship, and I hold her accountable, right? I would never do that on the internet.
Well, you're not
So how give me a second. So how I deal with a person that I know in real life, I wouldn't seriously deal with her in that same way on the internet. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't, because I've had a contentious conversation with Kim as well, and she was fine.
No, but it wasn't real.
We've yelled and argued at each other, yes, and we were fine. Like, we know where we stand, we know what it is, and we've never had any kind of blowout in 18 years, and our back and forth has been worse.
Like, you would never ever see me hold my girl accountable.
It's not my girl.
You listen, I'm talking about people. I use Molly as an example. I'm using my girl as anybody that I like not. I'm talking about serious. I ain't talking about like no subject on the internet or nothing like that. Like, I would never, if I had any interest in her whatsoever, even if I didn't have any interest in her whatsoever, I wouldn't like try to embarrass her, if that makes sense.
I didn't try to embarrass her. I didn't say nothing that she wasn't doing.
But let's say hypothetically that
you have on goggles, because if we were on any other panel, I'm not. This what I want to say. I'm not going to say it. I'll leave it to
Say it. I mean, you can say it to me.
No. Can continue your
Oh,
story.
no. Don't listen. You can't say what you want to say to Miss Sanchez and then mince words when it come to me.
Well, it wasn't about you. It's about how there's certain women on this panel. If they were elsewhere, it wouldn't be tolerated.
I don't
in
understand.
men's spaces, it wouldn't be tolerated elsewhere.
I don't care about what other people doing. I'm talking about how I move and how we move.
That's what I said. You have the goggles, and we're over here. That's what I said. But I'm
how do I have goggles?
I'm consistent everywhere I go.
How do I have goggles?
I'm the person. I am who I am. I'm gonna show who I am, and either you fucking like it or you don't.
How do I have goggles?
How do you? I don't know, because you went to Walmart and bought them. I don't know. You went to the Molly aisle. You went to the Mika aisle. You went to the Miss Sanchez aisle like a month ago. Like what you mean?
I guess the thing about it is this. So
you didn't go to the Slimmy and Q aisle and get no goggles.
No. I'm gonna keep it 100. This is a good conversation to have. If you notice, don't matter if it's Carrie, Molly, Miss Sanchez, Lex, Mika, or Kim.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't never seen me call them a bitch or call them out their name or any of that type of stuff before, right? And it's a reason for that. It's because I know these people and I understand, like I respect them as women, and because like they won't get out of line with me. They'll debate a subject hard, which is what I like and which is what I want, but they'll never disrespect me. They'll never say nothing that's out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? To say that. And it's the same. I reciprocate it, right? I reciprocate that same energy. And I think that the very basic thing that you have to have with people that you interact with or that you work with in real life is that there has to be a basic level of respect. At a very basic level, we got to respect each other. You know what I'm saying? And so even if it does go out of pocket, then that means
that's not true. Then your definition of respect is skewed.
How?
Because there's been women that said stuff about me that's disrespectful, and like Molly's like you cake for the LGBT community. I've never done that.
That's disrespectful.
And she's insinuated that I'm they. That's disrespectful. And what do you mean? No, that's not okay. Yeah, that's what I said. Where your disrespect is skewed. Like, what's disrespectful?
How is my disrespect? No. Like, I talk about my experience with dealing with the women. I'm not speaking about what your experience is with dealing with women.
Well,
I don't get that.
That's fine. I do. And when I get that, you're gonna hear what I gotta say.
I ain't never called nobody out their name, and they still talk to me crazy.
No, dang, Slimmy talking tonight.
So I don't know what you're talking about, AD.
What do you mean, Slim?
I ain't never called them on. I ain't never called nobody out their name. They still talk to me crazy, so it's not true.
No, I don't. I think that you take stuff. Okay, so
don't do it.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I think that Slimmy takes certain things as disrespect that don't even happen.
That don't happen.
That don't happen. There's things that you've made up in your mind that you said happened that didn't happen.
That didn't happen?
No.
What I make up in my mind that didn't happen?
I'll bring out one singular point. I think it's respectful that you wouldn't call this. I think it's respectful for Slimmy to prove a point and a woman say that's why you single. That's disrespectful as fuck.
I don't look at that as disrespectful.
I know you don't.
But let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because it depends on the context of the conversation. I'll give you an example. Carrie and I had a heated discussion about Tyler Perry and Will Smith, just the last episode. Carrie said, for example, what if I called you gay? What if I did this? What if I did that, right? I didn't take that as disrespectful because in the context of the conversation, she was making a point.
And she asked the question.
No. She wasn't disrespecting me. She didn't intend to disrespect me. I didn't take it as disrespectful. I took it as a part of the conversation because of the context by which we were having it. She didn't call me that. Like, she didn't mean any harm, She was arguing a point. Now, if I was sensitive, I could have took it as disrespectful. If I was sensitive, I could have took it as disrespectful. But I'm not sensitive, and so the same things that now, if she would have said, listen, if she would have said that to you, you would have probably took
No,
it.
I wouldn't have. If she would have asked the question, I wouldn't have said
Hold on.
nothing. I
Let me
ignore
finish.
most of the stuff. What you talking about?
Let me finish. Now, if she would have said it to you, you might have taken it as disrespectful. For me, if I had took it as disrespect, then I would have called her outside of it and handled it secretly without anybody knowing it, and we would have chopped it up and figured it out. But that's the way I handle certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to have everybody else's approval to deal with a situation a certain way. And so for people that I know in real life, if stuff get out of pocket, or if people feel like something was offensive in the context of a heated discussion, I understand. Like, we human, we make mistakes, we do all of that or whatever. But I'm not gonna hold a grudge. I'm gonna fix that shit behind the scenes. We're gonna figure it out, and we're gonna keep it moving, and we're gonna get to the money.
I don't hold grudges.
I'm trying to figure out what I thought took place that didn't happen. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
But I don't want to revisit that because it wasn't a situation between you and I, and we already didn't talked about that shit for like over an hour the last episode.
But it was plenty of other things that happened that I didn't.
I think you know what I'm talking about as far as an example, though.
There's plenty of other instances where I didn't miss anything. I know what I heard.
Okay.
And it was straight up disrespectful.
So
if it's straight up disrespectful, and then people were saying so like if this is we consider this a work environment, and if people are disrespectful to me, and then they said they weren't going to reach out and they weren't going to apologize for things that they did and said, how's that not disrespectful?
Like I said, I handle stuff a certain way. I don't think that it was disrespectful and I don't think that I'm the only person that didn't think that it was. But again, and on top of that, she did apologize to you.
I ain't talking about last week. I'm talking. It's plenty of other instances I said that.
So why are you just skipping over last week?
What's this? Why would I stick on last week?
Because
why would I be stuck on last week?
There's
been plenty of other instances of disrespect. It's over and over and over again. And you said I imagined something. It's plenty of things that I didn't imagine that actually took place.
So what you're saying is you're standing with Quentin on the way that he handles.
I'm not standing with anybody. I'm standing with me. And I'm talking about
I'm short.
You interjected.
Disrespect. How you said
you interjected based off of a conversation that me and Quentin was having. So my logical conclusion is that you're speaking to something that me and Quentin was talking about. But if
no, I'm not. I'm speaking to something that was stated that said it wasn't disrespect. It's no disrespect that happens up here from the women. And that's not true.
No. That's not what I said. I said that I don't experience disrespect from the women. That's what I said about my situation of how I interact with women. You heard what you wanted to hear because you're making it applicable to you. I gave us an example of what my experiences was with dealing with the women, and now you're saying something completely different.
You got it.
You and your woman needs is insane.
No, I just think that if you want to get the most out of a girl,
you can't. That's not true. Women, this ain't true, Anton. There's a reason the women over here
crazy.
No, there's a reason the women over here treat you the way they do. What you mean?
Why do they treat me the way that they do?
I don't know. Ask them.
No, you said it. You said
women don't treat you like this everywhere they go. With you talking like this, there's some certain things that you said that's probably offended people, but they didn't say shit about it.
Like what?
I don't know. I'm not the women, but they ain't gonna say shit.
Quentin, the first time that I got on this panel, you showed me nothing but backlash, interject, disrespect, to the point where Anton had to end the live stream. And the only person that checked on me was Mika, and you're interjecting now. And I
I
really like you and respect
appreciate.
you as a person, but
I appreciate.
that
That was
don't
like
stop the
4 weeks
truth from
in.
happening. It doesn't matter. I
That
never
was you
did
said the first
anything
time you
to,
lied.
I doesn't, I didn't do anything to cause that. And I never spoke to you about it because it doesn't matter. I just don't take stuff personal. I'm not finna cope about it, but it's not use that because it's not denying the fact that you started that first and you act like somebody's supposed to give you respect after that.
I didn't.
So I
That's
get,
not how I acted. That's not how I
but I
acted
don't
at
take it
all.
personal, but I did it. You know what I'm saying?
That's
But
not
I
how I
feel
act.
like if anybody has an experience to where if something that I say, because I can't speak for everybody else, but if something I say makes you feel some type of way, I'll put my phone number in the chat. You can hit me up on where you follow me.
That's not how I
But
act.
if that's not the
That's not
case,
true.
I
The
see
thing
why
about it is,
Anton
if
gets
people do to
respect because he
me,
never treats me like that. I wasn't
I'll give
dumb, but
them
now
the
I'm dumb.
same stuff back, and I don't care. I turn off my camera, and I'm fine. I don't take stuff with me. It's
Quentin,
fine. You say
Quentin,
what?
you gaslighting, bro.
What you mean? Like I don't care. Like
Quentin,
I don't
you
care.
changing
Like
the
whatever they
subject
do to me,
over
I
from
literally don't care.
no.
I can handle
You
my
moving the
own.
goalposts because you went
Oh,
from
fuck
how
that
women
nigga.
disrespect and how you react to it to now it's justifying it by saying that you don't care.
I'm
Everybody up
not just.
here, including
I told
you,
you I am
everybody
who
up
I
here,
am.
including you. We make concessions for you because we just say, "Oh, that's just Quentin. That motherfucker just
I
crazy. That's
always
what he
been
do."
this way though.
Hold
Like I
on,
haven't
hold on,
flipped
hold on.
up.
We say that's just Quentin. He gonna make people. He gonna make whoever the new girl is uncomfortable for the first 3, 4 fucking months. That's just the way that he is. He just talk crazy. Don't worry about it. But you want a certain level of respect. But the first time,
I
for the
don't
first
want
two, wait,
respect.
for the first 3 months that Lex was here, and I just tell Lex behind the scenes, like, hey, just don't worry about it. Just chill out, whatever, play how it's playing. For the first 3 months, you were saying some wild shit about Lex.
Like what?
All
What
right,
did I
hold on, because
say
I don't want to
wild
make it
about her?
seem like I'm. Hold on, wait.
I cussed at her and
I'm gonna
said
go to the most
motherfucker one
neutral
time,
person.
but I
I'm gonna
didn't
go
say
to the
nothing
most.
wild about her
I'm gonna go
personally.
to the most neutral person on the platform. Carrie, please correct me. And you know I'm
I
cool if
didn't
you
say
have a.
no
I'm
wild about
sorry,
her.
Quentin. Give me a second.
I didn't say
Carrie,
that. I said
Carrie,
motherfucker to her
Carrie,
one time.
Carrie. Is that true or is it not true?
And I want to know what I said wild. Like
I'm sorry.
substantiate
Give me
your
a second,
argument if that's
Quentin.
what it's gonna be.
Is that true or is it not true, Carrie?
It's true, Quentin.
What? No. What did I say about her?
So
Listen, words matter.
my point
Matter.
is you don't you trying to gaslight us to make it seem like, oh no,
Stop.
I
That's
just treat.
woman talk.
Hold on,
Women
hold
say
on, hold on,
gaslight.
hold on,
Don't say
hold on,
that shit to me.
hold on.
Don't fucking say
You
that
try to
dumbass shit to
gaslight
me.
us and try to make it seem like, oh no, I'm just returning energy. Nigga, you
That's
give energy
not
you give
true.
energy unwarranted. You put that
What
shit
did
out
I
there
say
and
about her? You're lying. You're lying. What did I say about her? What did I
Well,
say about her?
what I recall from that, you talking about that episode where he had to end
No,
it?
he said I said stuff about her for 3 months. I called her a motherfucker one time, and besides that, it's been deal. like, what do you mean? Like I'm calling her a motherfucker every day.
It's not. I don't know what you said about her
Because I
specifically.
didn't. I don't say
No,
stuff. I don't get personal.
okay.
Only person I ever got personal with was Slimmy, and we chopped it up and we're fine.
no, you chopped it up with Slimmy because you respect him.
Well, is anybody allowed to speak, Quentin?
No, you can't talk.
Because you
And
respect
he the only one that chopped it up about the issues that we had because don't nobody else respect me.
Huh?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
You AD, come on, bro.
I'm asking what you're talking about.
Come on, bro.
Slimmy, you speak in Morse code. Like,
I'm not speaking in Morse code.
you got to be specific.
I'm saying it very, very plainly.
You have to be
I'm
specific.
saying it very plainly, and I already said it once. People was up here saying they weren't going to reach out and they weren't going to apologize for things that they said. So
why are y'all? Oh my god!
No.
What you mean? Why? What do you mean?
Anton, you gotta
no. Because
put your cape away. Put your goggles back in the Gucci case, and you got.
Let me tell you what I'm saying. You literally just removed the accountability and the heat from this nigga.
I'm not talking about Quentin. I'm
You
talking about
jumped
me.
you jumped in the middle of us talking about Quentin and made it about you. So
I'm
you
not,
gave this nigga
the whole
out.
time.
You gave
the
this
whole
nigga
time I've been
out.
talking about me.
You gave this nigga out.
I didn't give him no out.
All right. Look at him. That's why he grinning. That's why he grinning.
I ain't give him no out.
Yes, you did.
You gave everybody else an out when you just said we're not talking about you. You just told me that. You just told me that.
Sonny, what are you talking about?
Anton.
I'm listening. All right. So
you just said
no. We're gonna put it into Quentin. Quentin, you're done. We're no longer gonna hold you accountable. Now
we're talking. I am who I am, and I've been the same for the duration of my time.
We're gonna talk to Slimmy now. We're gonna talk to Slimmy. We're gonna focus 100% on Slimmy. Go ahead, Slim.
Ah, shit.
You just said nobody ever disrespected any of the men on the panel. And that's not true. And I ain't never talked to none of these women crazy. Never. They got out of line, and I'd be like, hey, you can't talk to me like that. So I don't understand what you're talking about.
You called me masculine last week, so
yeah, I
that's
did
a lie.
because you called me feminine.
And I did not.
Feminine. It was a return of energy. It was a return of energy. It was a return of energy, and you say something about me every show underneath your breath, and I don't respond most of the time. So what are you talking about? I don't respond the majority of the time you say anything, Lex. So you might want to sit this one out. Because I don't respond to you for a reason. I don't know why you got this weird ass energy with me. You trying to copy Molly. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I think you should stay out of this one. Because I don't reciprocate what you give. I never do. But the problem is, Anton, you can't say the women don't be disrespectful when there was plenty of times where they were. They ain't have to apologize. They ain't have to make shit right.
Give me an example.
They talked about me for an hour and a half when I went on the show.
And what did they say?
They said a lot.
Like what?
They said a lot.
Say what I said.
Let's be specific.
Why y'all trying to hold this to the fire?
I mean, but nobody ever said, hey. But I will say this. Quentin said Molly's name 3 times Friday. He just said her name. And you was like, Molly's not here to defend herself. You ain't let nobody talk about.
Let's be specific. What did they say?
They was talking about whatever. They said whatever they wanted to about me.
What did they say?
And then they said, I won't reach out. I won't apologize. And it was cool. And that shit was cool. But nobody except Kim, nobody said, hey, he not here to defend himself. Y'all probably shouldn't be talking about him. Not one person said that. Kim was the only one. She was the only one that spoke up.
She's an amazing person.
Oh my God, this nigga.
You owe me a stipend. I gave you a new friend, Slimmy. You owe me give him my cash out. My name.
Listen, all right. So this is what I've concluded. Everybody is sensitive. About I'm not discriminating. I'm not talking. Oh, look at y'all emotional again. Why are y'all cutting the camera off? I'm not even talking about
y'all is multiple.
I'm not even talking about Slimmy. I'm talking about in general. Y'all so emotional.
If I'm emotional and sensitive, why have I yet to say anything personal about it?
Why are you cutting the camera off? You didn't even get the full context about what I was about
people
to say.
That said things about my family. They didn't made things personal. They didn't made things personal. I ain't never said nothing personal about nobody. So if I'm so sensitive, just because we have a disagreement in
I didn't even say you specifically, Slimmy. Why are you always a victim? I wasn't even speaking about you.
All right.
Because I wasn't even speaking about you. The minute that you get upset with something, the first thing you do is you quit us.
What's wrong with that?
Because I wasn't talking about you.
What's wrong with that?
Because you easily offended. You get all right. You're right.
What's wrong with that?
You're right.
What's wrong with? Am I easily offended, or am I always getting some weird ass energy from somebody?
Okay, you're right, Slim.
You was talking about Quentin and how he get with the women and how he yells at them. He might call them out their name. I ain't never called nobody out their name up here.
So what is me and Quentin and me holding Quentin accountable
But
have
what
to
I'm
do?
what
Wait. Let me finish my question. What does me and Quentin having a disagreement about how Quentin talked to the women have to do with you?
Because you said that they treat you with respect because you ain't never called them out their name. You ain't never disrespected them. And they've disrespected me. And I ain't never called them out their name. And I ain't never said nothing sideways to them. Unless they said something to me.
You didn't answer the question. What does me and Quentin having a conversation about how he speaks to the women have to do with you?
Because it's not true. You're saying that because you don't talk to them crazy and you don't call them out their name that they show you maximum respect. Well, I don't call them out their name or do anything to them of that ilk either, but they don't show me no respect at all.
Why do you think that is?
For them? It's cool for them
Why
to
do you
talk
think
crazy.
that is,
I don't know. Why is that?
Why do you think that is?
That? Because of a disagreement? Because I ain't never said nothing personal about these women up here. So it has to be just simply because it's a disagreement of what my thoughts are compared to what their thoughts are.
I don't think that that's what it is.
So what is it then? Because I ain't never talked to these women crazy.
I believe that you are easily offended, honestly. And I think you take the smallest things that's not even intended to be disrespectful.
Okay, so a woman telling me or what isn't disrespectful?
No, I don't think so.
Y'all got it.
You got it.
I don't think so. Did he just dip? It is what it is. I don't take it personal. I don't really. It's not a big deal to me. It is what it is.
Quentin left too.
Okay.
Oh, Quentin came back.
I didn't want to be by myself.
Nah, listen. Everybody gonna have their moment. Everybody gonna have their issues. It's gonna be whatever it is. It's gonna be. I just give grace. It just is what it is.
I think there's there's some people in this chat that could be like a mutual about what's going on. A mutual arbiter about what's going on. I think we should even me when I go off the rails. I think he would be impartial.
I just think I'm too nice. That's probably what it is.
What does that mean?
Because I'm just too nice. I'm just too nice. That's what it is. I'm too nice.
I think Q's said that before. Q's told you that before.
No, I am. I'm too nice.
That makes sense.
Everybody get paid no matter what it is that they say or do. Everybody get paid. Everybody get bonuses. Everybody get treated like, you know what I'm saying? All of that stuff. And I don't have the luxury of being able to pull some of the shit that a lot of the other people pull on this platform because we are here to do a job. We are here to entertain. We're here to have conversations. We're here to engage. And I don't take stuff personal. And so because I still cut the checks and because I still look out for people and because I'm so dedicated to the purpose and the platform, I don't have that same buy-in a lot of times from everybody depending on how they feel. I can't cut my camera off. I can't not do a show I can't not do any of that type of stuff because I'm trying to build a legacy. I'm trying to build an empire over here, and I'm trying to take everybody with me. And
See that?
I don't have the grace to be able to do that because I'm in a position of ownership and leadership. And so it's a little different for me. I can't get in my emotions and feelings and let that impact my performance. It doesn't matter what happens outside of here. It don't matter what happened inside here. I have to perform, and that's what men do. Men show the fuck up and they remove their emotions, make a lot of decision so that we do this shit that we can run up.
Well, you answered the.
Hold on, let me kick. That's not Slimmy specific. That's across the board. It just is what it is. So what I'm not going to do is that I'm not going to get in my emotions and make a decision and just cut out and dip out on the team because that's not what I do. I still got to perform. I still got to show up. I'm still not gonna miss. And the show got to go on regardless of what the fuck is going on. So I can't afford to be in my emotions, and that's across my life. That's in my household. That's in my businesses. That's when I'm dealing with people. I can't do that. I got to stay on my pivot, and I got to stay on top of that shit. So it just is what it is. So the show goes on. No. It's nothing else to talk about. We got another segment. It's nothing else to talk about. So I got money to get. I got an empire to build, and it just is what it is. I'm not gonna go back and forth. I'm not gonna comment on it. We got another subject to get to. Y'all ready to rock out?
No. No, I'm not.
What you got to say?
I said you answered my question, why the women treat you the way you do. Everything that you just said about what you are, about being a leader, about you can't say that stuff online. You answer my question. You can't talk like me because you're the head of all this shit. You can't talk like me. I'm just saying.
No, I choose not to. I can do whatever I want to do.
Okay, understood.
I choose not to because I have to keep a cohesive unit, and I have to make sure that everybody is taken care of.
Correct. That is correct.
So, show goes on, man.
You've known me for the duration of the time I've been here, and I've been the exact same person. I ain't switched up not once.
But it's okay to grow, is what I'm saying. You don't have to be the same person. We can get better. We can evolve. When I first got on the internet, or when I first started doing the stuff that I was doing, or some of the same conversations that I was having on other platforms, I don't have those anymore because I feel like I've grown and I've evolved, and I'm 43. I'm not 37. So I'm a different Anton, and hopefully I'm a better Anton. And it doesn't mean that I'm perfect or that I'm gonna get everything right, but I'm gonna work on being a better version of myself so that I can create a better platform and a better environment that people want to work in. And so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna be the same person yet last year as I am this year. Hopefully I improve every single year. But like I said, I give grace, and it is what it is. And we got a job to do, man. Listen, we gonna build this shit one show, one brick at a time. Slimmy's still my dog. That's my guy, and he'll be fine. And we all gonna figure this shit out over time. Right or wrong, we love each other, and we gonna run it up. But in the meantime, I don't got time for the games. I don't got time for the bullshit. So, Carrie, you want to check out these super chats?
Let's do it. Xenox AOS 304 has never changed, mentally, physically unable to. Tell G, Slim, who is the best receiver of all time and why? Levant Live, breaking news, looked like Madero was paying off U.S. senators. Xenox AOS, Slimmy, I have respect for you, bro. You could be a role model for brothers out here. What would be your message to the world if they could hear you? Tell G, Carrie, what is your favorite New Jack Swing track? I like too many. Tell G, Molly, Italian food or Mexican?
Both, but Italian.
Fly Boys, Truckin' 7905, what up, though? Tell G, Q versus Sanchez, Hell in a Cell, WrestleMania 26.
I don't hit women.
Only Just Commentary, Oklahoma, OKC is actually racist. I have stories, but it's insignificant. You can still move around. Brandon Jordan, comedy. I did podcast today. I want to see what y'all response will be to this question I was asked today. You asked for a woman's number and she say, I don't give out my number. What should his next move be?
Keep it.
You're on mute.
You ask a woman for her number, and she say, "I don't give out my number. What should my next move be?"
Mm-hmm.
Accept it and be like, "Okay, I appreciate it," and keep it moving. I don't think you should press it. I don't think that you should put pressure on anybody. Just everything should be casual. Everything should be natural. Um, I would just say keep it moving.
Quentin, you have a thought on this? Quickly.
Keep moving.
Keep
Whatever.
moving.
Yeah, and I wouldn't take it personal. I wouldn't look at it as anything. I would just be like, okay, cool.
Nope. Call her the B word before you leave.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. T.S. Detail Service, AD Cooking. T.S. Car Wash, Slim always make things personal. Cam 2735, that retreat is beyond cooked.
You ain't helped you out, Anton.
Whatever, we're gonna focus on the girls. We're gonna go. T.S. Car Wash Detail Service, Slim can beat Stephen A in a shouting match. T.S. Car Wash, Slim debate back big dog. Wait, Slim debate back big dog, don't tuck your tail. Oh, debate back, like fight back. Okay. Tell G, Slim versus Lex TLC match, Panel Mania 26. Jackie Carter, 8331, Danny Glover, Slimmy. Savage Wolf, Audio 725, Q is Mad Max, Thunderdome, level disrespectful. That's all I'ma say. DiCaprio, cheers. Whew, I don't know why that was so tough. Doomsday N7I, bring people up to vent 2, drop the link. G5 Trades, bring me on, AD, y'all need balance. Jack Carter or Jackie Carter, 8331, Team Slimmy. Mark Pyers, tax coach, there's 2,200 people watching and it's very disrespectful to have to watch my black people not be able to work together without the typical drama. We're better than this.
Let me speak to that. Okay. We're not better than that because we humans just like everybody else. Life is 10% of what happens to you, 90% of how you react to it. So we're gonna be fine. What you're witnessing is greatness because we're not gonna let this shit divide us and we're not gonna let it break us up. We still gonna do what we do. Just because we having growing pains don't mean that we not growing. So we're gonna be fine. Slimmy is gonna be fine. Lex gonna be fine. Miss Sanchez is gonna be fine. Quentin's still gonna be here. We cool. We didn't have way bigger blowouts than this before, and we all still here. And so right or wrong, we gonna figure it out. Slimmy is still my nigga. He been my nigga way before all of this shit, and he gonna be my nigga after this. So don't everything ain't gotta be kumbaya. And so we can be wrong, we can be right, and sometimes we can be emotional. And it's fine. We gonna figure it out. We good.
Mr. Mark.
I've always said this. I'm just a paid actor.
Mr. Mark 313. Hey AD, if Slimmy's cooked, hit me up.
Slimmy cool. Can't nobody replace Slimmy.
People shooting they shot.
No. Let's be very clear. Nobody is replacing Slimmy. He's good.
RR Quake. Sometimes Slimmy tries to be too stern with women that are married. That can put a wife in a difficult situation.
They
IR
just need to shut up.
IVR8. Corey just said Ton Dog gonna be on 5150 next week. Show gonna be fire. Can't wait. Alicia 1994. We thank you so much for your super chat. And I love your hair. M.K 464. Slim Lex never called you feminine. Stop it. J Mill 1013. Slimmy, don't let what women say bother you, bro. Unruly women are like other people's badass kids. Just ignore them. M.K 464. Put your emotions aside, Slim. You're too sensitive. Just Incredible 22. Take all the guys off the panel. I'll still watch. 6'8" Aquarius. This stream is starting to feel like a scripted BET drama series when y'all start airing out grievances. I guess that's how it is when news is slow. Magnetar 17. We riding with Slimmy. To the cats out here that's off screen and want to stay a star and don't want to worry about millionaire content creators all up in the videos, dancing, come to USA Jobs. Feds, we still up. All right, chat, we appreciate you. We appreciate your support and your opinions. Let's go on over here to the next topic. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, here we go. Sorry.
In February of 2025, I was laid off from my job as an HR director, and I have been job searching since then. I have applied to over 500 roles, probably more than that, and I just wanted to know if anyone else was having the experience that I am in regards to discriminatory hiring practices. So one, everyone says, oh, utilize LinkedIn. I was utilizing LinkedIn early on, and I noticed that I was getting hundreds of hits, right, to my profile, but no follow-up or no contact. So I'm like, I think that that's odd. I didn't think anything of it in regards to discrimination until I saw that a young lady, which is, I don't know her name, I'm going to find it and put it into the caption of this video. She did a study as to which she was Black. She kept all of her same LinkedIn profile information, put a white picture on it, started getting hit, started getting inboxes, while her regular profile was not receiving any hits, any interaction. So I was like, okay, this is probably what's happening to me as well. So I didn't make a white profile, but I did deactivate my LinkedIn. Another thing that I have run into, and this is very odd, especially as a human resources professional, for job applications to now require your LinkedIn profile link. It's not optional, it's a requirement. I feel like that's discriminatory in itself. Why do you need my LinkedIn profile? If I'm giving you my resume, why do you need to see my profile picture? Why do you need to see my race or ethnicity? Why do you need to see how young or old I am? I feel like it's discriminatory. And then I've also noticed during this job search, right, they have options now on applications, some required, some not, for you to use the audio, use a button that they have to pronounce your name. Y'all don't find that suspicious? I am really thinking about taking my complaints to SHRM.
Is it harder for Black women to find jobs now? And what do y'all think about what she said regarding the whole LinkedIn thing too? Interested in your thoughts on that.
I mean, I did see the study that she was talking about with the girl, and it was crazy how she got so many interviews. She got hired all because they thought she was a white lady. So I did see that, but in her case, she could just be using that. I haven't had to apply for a job in years, so I don't know what the new ways are, but I did see that study, and it was crazy.
I'm gonna share her profile also, because I know that we witnessed her communicating, being professional, LinkedIn, all of that type of stuff, and whatever, so on and so forth. But I'm gonna share her TikTok because I always like to give credit to the person, and give y'all some insight on who's talking. So this is her. Just giving y'all a little bit of insight. Her name is Miss McPherson. All right. I don't know if y'all can see that event clearly.
Her name is Miss Fatty.
And she has those pinned. Those are the pinned posts.
Yeah. And then here's some more down here.
Bonnet, more titties.
So just giving y'all some insight on the person that's communicating what she's saying and how she doing it and all this stuff. So
Whew.
what's wrong, Carrie?
Because I asked God, I'm like, I'm trying to work on being judgmental. I
Not
really
being
am.
judgmental or not being judgmental?
Both. Not being judgmental.
Why?
Because I feel like, who am I to judge?
That's
But
taken out of context.
I hear you. I agree with you, Quentin. At the same time, it's like I guess I'm trying to find the grace in this, but is she serious? I don't know. I don't
Probably.
know. I don't understand. I guess on one hand, I can see where people are like, whatever I do in my personal life, and I guess people assume that their social media pages are personal. It should have nothing to do with their career. But that's just not how it works anymore. Like we live in a time where you can see everything. And if I had a company, I would want to see what your digital footprint is. And if that's your digital footprint and you're trying to work in HR, like, so what are you gonna do when somebody comes walking in here like that? Are you gonna send them home? Or are you like, hey girl, where you get that from? I just
Hey y'all.
Can I ask a question, Carrie?
yes, ma'am.
How far does that um belief go down the road as far as like I agree with you, but how far does that belief openly goes down the road for like what if you worked a regular job and somebody saw this content and didn't like what you had to say and they feel like they don't want to hire you?
Yeah, I honestly, Lex, I am the person who is okay with, if you have a company, you have the right to like create your criteria. And I mean, I know some people will probably disagree with me where that line is, like they go down the discrimination road and all of that stuff, but you can always go somewhere else. Like for in my mind, I really don't care as much about that stuff as other people do. Like they discriminated against me because of my age or because of my weight or my race, or like I in theory I get it that that's wrong, but to me it's like I don't want to be there anyway then. If I need the law to give me reason for y'all to hire me, then that's probably not where I really want to land anyway. So I'd rather go somewhere where when they read my resume, my application, they see what I talk about, what I'm about. It works for them. So that's my personal take on it. What, Quentin?
Oh, I wasn't laughing at you. I apologize. There's somebody trying to get me
So
off somewhere in the chat.
so basically you do you think that that her question or how we respond to her question changes now that you've seen her social media footprint?
I was I think the average black woman always thinks somebody is discriminating against them, to be honest. And I don't think it's always discriminatory. I think a lot of black women aren't aware of how they present to the public, especially if you're trying to be in a professional setting. You kind of have to look the part that you're trying to play. Maybe if you know that you're putting out your resume, clean up your social media profile. It's common sense. It's not discrimination. And I think that's just like a word black people just throw out. Just maybe it's you. And then the pronouncing names. Sometimes black people have these crazy ghetto hard names to pronounce. It's not wrong to say. If I was hiring, if I can't say your name, I would throw it out just for the simple fact you're not gonna be mad at me because I can't say your name. I'm not even gonna deal with it. So maybe it's discriminatory, but at the same time, go by an alias. Like I don't know. Like I feel like there are things people could do outside of making excuses. Her excuse was not her skin color, her being a black woman. She did not look professional. From her, I would not hire her. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. It helps when you're not so big. That's one thing.
Dear Lord, that's
Sorry, but
rude.
it's true.
That's
It helps
so
when you're not so
mean.
big.
Fat
A
people
lot
get
of
worse.
a lot of black women's attitude, a lot of black women's attitude isn't pleasant. It's not
Facts.
customer
Facts.
service friendly. And then it's like they always pick administrative positions. You got to look the like blend in. They always want to be accepted for how they are, how they look, how they talk. No, no, not when somebody cutting your check. You don't get to call the shots. That's how I feel.
I had
I
a
don't know.
conversation about a black woman today when I went to my little thing. She didn't even like notice that I was at the little window to check in, and she was texting on her phone and didn't want to look up at me. And I was confused on what I was about to do, and like she pointed to the sign.
Random.
I didn't know what to do, and she didn't say nothing. She just like pointed to the sign for me to read it, and I was like, okay, rude as fuck. That's me. It's rude as fuck. No,
That's rude.
I think so. Anton, no, I hate you,
Do
man.
y'all think that it's difficult for women to get a job because they are black and that they are women?
No, no, not
No,
necessarily
No.
those
at
things.
all.
No, no.
So y'all think it's just her?
Look
I,
how she presents herself.
Well, I'm
Possibly.
just asking a question.
I think a lot of women have her. I think a lot of women. I think a lot of black women feel like her
I think
without without taking in other people's perspective on what the issue might be. It's easier to say it's because I'm a black woman.
Yeah, I just
No.
know way too many black women who have like legit careers. I know too many to buy into that.
Well,
and that's what I was
those are
gonna
the ones
say.
with those are the ones with like resumes and credentials if they have careers as opposed to a job, right?
But here's the
Well, she
thing that
said
she
HR.
said. Yeah, she said she had an HR job. So what happened to that when you never leave a job before you get another one? So that lets you know something happened with that position she had, which could have been something to do with her social media, something to do with her attitude, something to do with something. But why are you without employment and you have that degree?
That's a good point. And I noticed that she said, why would you require my LinkedIn? And in my mind, I'm like, isn't LinkedIn the professional platform? I mean, I know it's changed. I know everybody don't use it for that, but LinkedIn is a professional platform. So why is that such an issue that they want to see it anyway? Why are you only focusing on race? So I don't know. I don't know. Seemed like there's some more
Victim.
missing to
She's a
the story,
victim.
Miss Sanchez.
Hmm.
She's a victim.
I think that is it has to be you have to adapt everywhere you go and for every field and space that you're in, whatever job, you have to adapt. And I think that black women like her ability to not adapt to come out with the quick, it's easier to point the finger instead of looking inwardly into yourself. So you have to think about, is it worth the risk to hire you? Is it worth the headache to hire you? Because if you come out with this issue, I'm pretty sure you got more issues that you're hiding. Um, I think that it's kind of it has to be something more to it for that women need to look at, black women need to look at if jobs are trying to hire migrants quicker than they'll try to hire you. And not for just the pay, but your attitude is probably stank. Your excuse is probably just if somebody keeps coming up to you and you're a boss with a complaint after complaint, it's like, dang, you always got something to complain about. You more of a you more of a liability than you are an asset. So I don't think it's her skin color. I just think it's probably her personality, her character. Even you on social media, are you serious?
I know the first thing that I look for, whether it was in corporate America or even for my own companies, the very first thing that I look for is I go straight to the person's social media platform to see who they really are. That's the first thing that I do is I go straight to their social media platform to see what they really act like, what they really moving like, you know, because you can tell me anything in an interview. I need to see who you really are. So that's the first thing that I do personally. Um, and I think that you got to go and clean your shit up. Like when I was in corporate America, I was very careful about how it is that I moved on the internet and even the things that I was saying. So I don't think it's crazy. Having a LinkedIn today is the when you're trying to get a job is the equivalent of having a resume when they was filling out applications. It's not the same no more. Like the times have changed, things have evolved, and just because they don't tell you why they didn't hire you, don't mean that it's because you're a black woman. So I think that the first thing that I would do is just like if women keep rejecting you, right? I can't keep saying, "Oh man, it's because all of the women's fault." I'm gonna be like, "Man, what the fuck is it about me that people don't like?" I'm always gonna look inward before I look out. So it can't always be everybody's fault. I don't believe in professional victims. Um, I think that none of this was a problem when we had diversity, equity, and inclusion, and all that women was talking big shit about their degrees and how much better they was than everybody else and all of this shit. Now all of a sudden it's because you're a black woman. Hey, get the hell out of here. Like I don't believe in that. So I think it's a her problem. The minute that she started talking, I already knew the type of chick that she was. And we profile, so I go and look. And as soon as I looked, I was like, "Yep, confirmed."
It'd be the fat ones.
I'm not gonna get into the weight. I'm not talking about her weight. I'm just saying, like, you showing everything. First of all, like you right there to where your titty. The sooner you
And
right,
got it pinned.
yeah, you right at the areola. You
You
right
can see the
there.
shadows of her areolas. I
Yeah,
mean, like you could see her areolas through one of them. I thought.
yeah. So it's like, what you want me to do? Even sometimes when I notice somebody or when Q bring me somebody or something like that, the first thing that I ask is, "What's her IG?" Because I need to see I need to see what the fuck we working with. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what's going on. And so once I go and check that out, I'll be like, interesting.
He sent back some dusties.
Oh, some people didn't pass.
And he's like, yeah, I think we got enough.
I don't know what he's talking about. I have no clue. I'm an equal opportunity employer.
Or he just ignored me. And I
I don't know what he's talking about. I have no clue whatsoever. But that's the first thing that I ask. I'll be like, "What's her IG? Send me that shit. Let me see what we're working with." And then we go from there. I need to see who you are. I need to know. I need to know what's going on. So yeah,
Magnetar, it's a shadow of a nipple because I'm drooling.
you know what she looked like? She looked like trouble to me.
What you mean? Like she gonna tell on you for something that you
No,
didn't
no,
do?
no, no, no. Not even. I ain't worried about me on no shit like that because I don't get involved on that type of time. But she looks like she could be problematic just in general in the workplace. Like that she's not a good person to work with. Maybe a little bit of attitude. Like she just, it just don't seem. I'm gonna say what we say on the interview. It just doesn't seem like a good fit.
And she said And she said she took down her LinkedIn. Like, why?
But you
Why are
didn't
you
take down
so
your TikTok?
right?
At least some of the videos in your TikTok?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Black
but she
woman
she
down.
left the TikTok up.
I don't know.
That's dumb as like, what do you mean? So
I'm
you
gonna
left all
look
of the
at this. I
nipple
wanna know
pics
what
up.
happened.
You left the nipple pics up, but you didn't. But you took down the LinkedIn.
She
Come
probably
on.
was. Well, let me not say
She
that.
could
But
probably
I'm
get a
with
little
you, Miss
job at
Sanchez. I want
Starbucks.
to know what happened in her last job.
If she was the human resource professional that she says she is, she should know all of this. Like none of this should be mind blowing that we saying right now or anything like this. She should know this, which then also makes me question whether or not she really is the EU, like she really filled the role that she said she filled.
That's true because if I were interviewing her, I would be like, "So why? What is it? You don't look at people's LinkedIn? Like, what do you look at when you're about to hire somebody for a company?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I don't know. I'm being nice about it as far as what I'm observing. Um, mm, I don't know. So I kind of align with y'all in that I don't think that it's difficult for black women to get a job just because they're a black woman. I don't believe that shit. So I know plenty of black women that are gainfully employed and have way more opportunities and get recruited for shit all the time. So
And that play the game. Like I've heard actually men and women say, I don't post certain things on my social media pages because of where I work. So you
yep.
got to learn how to play the game. If there's someplace you want to be, then you got to, what does it require for you to be there? And you might have to do some things, you know.
Somebody said, don't assume her HR role was a high level one. She could have been a clerk or the time reviewer. All right, let me play this one more time. Give me a second.
In February of 2025, I was laid off from my job as an HR director. And
Carrie, you muted.
I said, oh, she was laid off.
Did you see what? Did you hear what she said about her position? Now?
HR director.
So, what is there to assume? I'm going based off of what she said. I'm not going based off of an assumption. She said she was an HR director. So she wasn't pushing paper, according to what she's saying. She wasn't a time reviewer. She was an HR director. If it's a lie, then she told it. So I listened. I pay attention to exactly what she said. Somebody said, why did an HR director get laid off? There's something wrong in there, bro.
It is.
It's something off. It is something off.
That's true. Because all the times I got laid off twice from Kraft, and both times the HR director was at the
The
meeting.
person that was laying you off. They call in an HR director like, hey, we want you to be a part of this meeting. Yeah, the HR director is usually the one that give you the paperwork.
Yeah.
Or talk
Kind of
about your
funny.
transition.
Yeah. She explained all of my package. Yeah.
There are so many women that are in so many high level positions nowadays, and it's so many advocacy for Black women. So if you're not taking advantage of that in today's time, you really are the problem. You gotta look at yourself. I'm sorry. You're not even taking advantage of the thing, like all the be it Black Lives Matter, all of that stuff, all this stuff that people saying against anything that is conservative nowadays, and you can't get a job.
I have never, honestly, I have never heard of an HR director getting laid off.
Who gonna lay him off?
They have to
Honestly,
do
I've
something
never
crazy.
heard of that before in my life. I've never heard of an HR director getting laid off, ever.
Gotta be a joke in there somewhere.
I'm not saying that it don't happen. I'm saying I've never heard of it. So either she boosting her credentials or I don't know. It sounds fishy to me. So I don't know.
All right. Well,
How do y'all feel about the show tonight? That's what I'm gonna start asking y'all after every show. So how do you guys feel about the show tonight? What changes would you guys like to see? Carrie is an HR director right now with her glasses. Carrie, you know you look different with your glasses. You know that, right?
different how?
Take them off real quick. Put them back on. No, I just want to see the. Yeah, you look different.
I'm trying.
You the same Carrie, but
these
you just
blue light, whatchamacallit, because I've been having headaches. So I'm hoping that.
I mean, you still the same Carrie. You just one of them is HR director. And the other one is disciplinary, and I don't know.
And I'm only looking down because I'm trying to keep the glare from being on here. So I'm not trying to be all serious looking, but otherwise y'all gonna see all that. Yeah. So what do y'all think about the show? As Anton said.
Yeah, Carrie, you got to ask it because it's gonna make it seem like I'm crazy.
You gotta ask it. That's fucking awkward. It's awkward now. That's how I feel. It's awkward.
What do you mean? Carrie is the host. Carrie is controlling this.
That's like, hey, Carrie, ask this question. Like, what the shit? Weird as hell.
Yeah, that happens all the time. Sometimes it be stuff happening in my real life, and somebody be on the phone handling it, and they be like, so, "Tell them this, say this," and then I just tell them through it.
Ms. Sanchez?
Oh, I just felt like it was very interesting tonight.
Miss Sanchez, she gonna punish you, nigga.
I'm not punishing anybody.
Exactly.
Of course she gonna say that.
What does that look like for a woman to punish a man?
You gonna find out, nigga.
No. What does that look like? You need to answer my question. What does that even look like?
You talking me or you talking her?
You. I can't be punished.
She gonna pull back, nigga.
Pull back from what? I don't. There's nothing to pull back from.
Nope, you just confirmed it. If it ever was, it ain't no more.
I think you have a skewed vision of who I am and how much I give a shit about a whole lot of shit.
Yep, you just go ahead and keep on going, my nigga.
Answer. Can you ask that question again, Gary?
Keep on saying it. Why should I stop you? Y'all argue me down. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm just listening. I'm a panelist observing like everybody else.
We're gonna go popcorn style, Carrie? Like, what are we doing?
Quentin has a lot of layers.
What you mean? No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I'm fucking simple. I'm a simple ass nigga. I'm simple, nigga. I have nothing to me. What you see is what you get. I'm simple. I ain't about shit.
She's definitely a free agent now.
What does that? What does that mean?
Doesn't mean anything.
Like, I don't know what you mean.
Don't mean anything.
Well, Quentin.
First y'all said it about Kim. Then y'all said it about this. Shit is insane.
Give me a call, Mr. Sanchez. We'll figure it out.
y'all this is insane.
Quentin, your thoughts on the show?
I think it's the same as any other show. No big deal. Good show. I'm gonna turn my camera off. I'm gonna take my limp ass to my bed and go night night, and I'm gonna be straight. My what? What'd you say?
Did you just? Never mind. I don't even need to ask if that's what you said.
I said my limp ass. I've been limping around for like a week. What were you thinking, Carrie?
It's none of my business anyway. That's why I said I'm not gonna ask because it's none of my business to ask that. Nope. Nope.
That's What?
Let-
Limping, not limp like a penis.
It doesn't. It's so. Not my
That was
business.
all you. That's all you care.
Not my business. Lex,
That's
what are your
crazy.
thoughts? How was the show?
Very insightful.
Okay. How's you want to share?
Not really.
Respectable. Molly.
I think it was a little bit weird. I don't understand why emotions are always so high. Like, I don't know. It was just weird. It was just weird. I feel like Friday was weird. Apparently, the energy is still lingering. I don't know.
Carrie.
Oh, that's why I said Molly's name 3 times, and you told me to stop talking. That she okay. That okay. That's why I said it. I remember.
Carrie.
I think I kind of agree with Molly. I think that it was definitely weird-ish. And I personally think this is why the staff retreat would be helpful because everybody had, not that they can't leave, but I feel like that's an opportunity for us to all be present and just deal with whatever clearly needs to be dealt with. Um,
What does that mean?
well, clearly there's stuff that needs to be dealt with. So
Like a gender, it's like a gender war though, and it's like what?
And
I
I
think
don't
the
know.
people who need to deal with
Slimmy
it.
and Quentin are typically upset with the women
I
most
don't get
nights.
upset. I don't get upset. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Like whatever you see on the camera, I don't get upset. I don't feel anything on the inside. I'm gonna do what I
Well,
do, like I've
whatever we're
always done.
projecting on the live stream.
That's fine. Like I said, I'm a paid actor, and I turn this camera off, and I'm fine. I don't get upset. I don't care enough to get upset.
I almost think that if we was in a house together for 5, 6, 7 days, we wouldn't even be friends no more. Over.
We just can't debate topics.
It'll be like Big
you
Brother's
don't
house.
think we would make it?
No,
Actions.
I don't. I think I would do just well with all the ladies, but I don't know if Quentin would make it.
What do you mean if I y'all niggas is crazy?
I would do fine, but I don't
You don't
know.
like that I don't put up with woman's shit is what
I didn't
you're
say anything about women's shit. I
yes,
just said
yes,
that.
you is. I don't let women run their mouth to me. I don't do that. No
See what I'm
matter
saying?
where I am. Ever.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Well,
Is
I'm just saying, would you run your mouth to me in person?
But I think that's a
probably
part.
would.
That's a part of what's a little difficult sometimes is when issues are presented up here, from people who are not the women. It comes across sometimes like it's only like the way that they respond is only the result of a woman having done something first, or there's this justification of how they react to things, and it
Hey,
doesn't seem like, I don't want to call names
call
because
my name.
it
Say
becomes
what you
difficult to have these conversations if everybody's not here, because I don't want anybody to feel like they're being, talked about.
It's ingenuous.
I'm
I,
not I'm
I
I'm not
yell at
trying I'm
Anton.
not
I yell at
trying.
Slimmy. I yell at all y'all.
Well,
Like y'all
no.
making it seem like it's just the women. I
No.
don't do. That's not. It's not
And
just
let
the
me
women.
tell
I
you
yell at
something,
everybody.
bro.
No.
Ain't no way in the world that I'm gonna be in the house with 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 women and be worried about holding them accountable. Like,
Me neither. I'm gonna play
I'm
video
chilling,
games.
my nigga. Like
I'm
the
gonna go to my room
dog,
and play
they'll
video
cook for
games.
you. They'll make sure you cool. They'll probably give you a massage. You in there and they smelling good and shit, man.
No, it's not
fighting with no girl.
disingenuous. It's trying to tread lightly because in the past, if you don't tread
That was more for
lightly,
Anton Daniels.
then people will come at you in different ways or take what you say as if you're trying to disrespect or I'm trying my best to
You're not doing
communicate.
a very good job.
See?
Because we know what you're talking about. You're not doing a very good job.
Listen, if
Well,
y'all want to
if you
opt
do
out,
know what I'm
anybody that want to opt out, if it's just me and the ladies, I'm cool with that.
We know you are 100%, and they cool too.
If anybody want to opt out, let me know, and we figure it out. We gonna make this shit work though. I'm gonna try to make it work.
It's hard to articulate something without trying to sound all personal. So I don't know. It's like for somebody that don't react to stuff as much, I don't know. I don't particularly like taking things personal because I don't know all of y'all personally. So I don't, and y'all and vice versa. So it's kind of like difficult to know what is your boundary and what isn't. And I feel like when something is said to from other people, of course y'all know each other, so it might be taken wrong as far as like maybe I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not this reactive. I move kind of like this, and I'm pretty much like okay with something. I mean, and it rolls off my shoulders. So
Yeah,
if
you'll
I
be
feel
fine.
disrespected,
You'll
I'll
be fine.
probably tell one of y'all.
No,
So
you'll
I
be
don't know.
fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just don't react to it. Stay in frame. You'll be fine. You'll be cool.
Some things could be addressed off of a live stream. I think some people wait until they get up here to start saying stuff that they could have said in the group chat. I'm just being honest.
What?
You can be honest. You can say what you feel.
Well, honest would say a name, and I say people.
Just in
No,
general,
keep it
it's
general.
like
Keep it general.
if we have each other's phone numbers in a group chat, sometimes people just get up here to start saying things that they could have said on personal time. I don't know. And it to the point like it takes us so far off the topic and end up being about one of y'all usually. When we could all just talked about this before we started live streaming, or maybe like it's other times to do it or have some of these conversations that we have.
That's fake.
Wait, it was fake is waiting till you get on a live stream to start
No,
airing
it's
out your
fake. Like this show's
grievances.
not just about the topic. This is about real humans and real interactions. Like just sticking to the topic would be boring.
No, how so?
Just my
It's hard to
opinion.
follow when we don't stick to the topic and it start being about somebody's personal love life or something stupid.
Well,
That's
I
hard
know
to
the
follow.
chat goes a little faster when it's not just about the
Well,
topic.
I
Just
was in
saying.
the chat before I ever got up
Give
here, and
give
I'm
give the people
telling
what they
you,
give the people
it's
what they
hard to
want.
follow.
That's fine. That's you. Give the people what they want.
Okay, well, yep, it's hard. Stick to the topic. That's what I want.
You're not the people.
Yes, I am. They found me in the chat.
That's true. That is very true.
I could go without hearing about people's love life sometimes. Stick to the topic. I could go without hearing about people's feelings for hours. Or we could talk about it offline.
That is true.
I would
I
agree
don't
with
I don't
all
take work home with me.
it doesn't seem like doesn't seem like the energy in our group chat is the same as what sometimes happens up here. So
y'all are ridiculous.
it doesn't.
Oh man, y'all are ridiculous.
Well, Um, I don't know, man. I just think that I think you got to deal with women that you know differently. I just, I just believe that. I just think that you got to handle women differently because they respond differently to how you handle them. I'm results oriented in real life. Like I only care about the results. So I'm gonna deal. For me, it's not all. I say it all the time. My father always said to me, Anton, is it more important to be right or is it more important to actually get the results? Is what you say conducive to your lifestyle? Meaning that does it benefit you or is it all about just being right? And so I've learned that you got to deal with different people different ways. And I think that you got to deal with women differently in order to get the best out of her. And everybody deal differently. So that's how I look at life. So
Well, maybe we'll get it together one day. The women, of course, because it definitely
AD, AD
definitely
doesn't
comes
want
across like
smoke with Molly. I don't
it's
know.
a us thing.
Oh,
It's
AD
definitely.
doesn't want smoke with Molly, and it's as clear as day. I don't
You
know.
said what?
Now I was reading, checking out what they saying in the chat. They said Anton doesn't want smoke with Molly, and it shows. I don't want smoke with
you
any.
want smoke with me? I'm not talking about Anton. Whoever made that comment, you want smoke with me or something? Why does it matter? And that's another thing too. Like Anton pays us to be up here. He does not have to. So I try to still have some level of professionalism. I don't go and cuss y'all out in the chat all day. I don't go and block y'all. Like,
I don't know.
no.
Why would I want smoke with anybody?
What does that even mean?
I don't
They
know.
want
Niggas
Anton
I
to
want
don't
niggas
smoke.
want
even
me
know
to
what
be
that means.
mean. They want me to be a mean motherfucker to everybody. I don't know what that is, bro.
Because they can't say it. They don't have a voice to hold women accountable. And a woman actually listen to them on top of that. So they're probably frustrated. It's okay.
Mm, interesting.
Super chats.
Yes, yes. All right, Brandon Jordan Comedy. What's up with the LA meetup? Mike, Mark Pyers, tax coach. AD, your leadership is number one. I just wanted to speak on the family disagreement. Love you. Thanks.
Yeah, I fuck with you, bro.
Rome 9353. I agree with y'all, but y'all assuming they looked at her social media outside of LinkedIn. What if they just saw LinkedIn? Does it change the argument? I don't know, because she took it down. Tell G, Lex, favorite workout?
Orange.
Arms. Army vet guy. The funny thing is, women like her will be the same way when it comes to men. The whole I shouldn't have to change for you attitude, will they ever learn? Tony Esquire 5308. As a senior non-commissioned officer in the Army, I routinely counsel fellow Black soldiers over their ultra revealing one-sided political social media content. The sense of entitlement is mind-blowing. M.K 464. Imagine breaking up on a love stream. You guys are stars now.
Facts.
You're talking about Quentin and Miss Sanchez?
We didn't break up. Like what? Like she'll probably stab me later and go to the hospital and then it'll be fine.
You're gonna have to do more than that.
Yeah.
T.S car wash detail service. AD, we need that beard cleaning tutorial.
Do you see Miss Sanchez's face? She look different right now.
Yeah, she
Listen, I'll
Like,
be so chill and calm and don't say nothing. Like, I don't understand why somebody want to poke at me. Like, I don't get it.
I don't either, Miss Sanchez. Darian Murphy. So
Y'all
if
do not know this woman.
That's why I ignored them in the chat.
we
They
see
wonder
enough
why I'm
of both
responding.
of you all up here, and I don't get it.
That's fine. It ain't for you to get.
Darian Murphy. So, if a man is unwilling to accept poor behavior from women and the man address it in a very direct way, is that what the women are calling emotional?
Wait, say that again. So if a man is unwilling to accept poor behavior from women and the man address it in a very direct way, is that what women? I believe that you can say anything to anybody if you say it the right way. If I say to a woman, "You acting like a bitch," or if I say to her, "Hey, listen, um, try to approach it this way, and you'll probably get better results." She's gonna respond to the second thing over the first thing.
Yeah, and I also think that the man's behavior is important in this equation as well. Like this concept of just because a man is a man, that he can speak
Exactly.
and do without any type of like accountability for his own behavior, and women are just supposed to be like, okay. I don't know where that came from. That's why I said, like, to me this is one-sided. I hear a lot of, I respond because of this and I never did that. And it's like, did you ask the women how they received you? Did you ask the women what it's like to be on the other end of it? Maybe the women felt disrespected. Maybe the women felt like they got to change how they deal with men up here in order to kind of keep the peace. Like,
Why you
it's
saying it
not
like
one
we ain't up
sided.
here?
Because if I mention names, people, and it's like you got to watch every word. You can't say you take it personal, you can't say emotional, you can't say names, you can't, we already have to walk on eggshells to even have this conversation about the men. Nobody's walking on eggshells about us, though. Nobody has walked on a shell about us, but
No
we
one
have
wants
to
some
walk on
eggshells about me,
eggshells for
Carrie.
you guys because
Oh no
somebody
no
might.
no 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 no! Hold on! Ain't no for
That's
you
not
guys.
true.
Because
No,
Don't
not
I
say for
I
you. Y'all don't walk
sorry.
on
hold
eggshells
on,
for me.
Quinn. Hold on,
Y'all say
Quinn.
whatever the fuck y'all niggas want. What
Hold
you
on,
mean?
Quinn. Hold on. Don't say you guys because I encourage y'all to engage me.
No, you
Yeah,
do. You do. But see, I have to say you guys, Anton, because if I pull you out,
yeah,
right,
I got you.
then
I
it
got you.
becomes
I got
obvious who it
you.
is, and one's not here and one's here, and then it's gonna be I was
I
talking
got
about
you.
one
I,
that's,
I got you.
say my name. I'm gonna take Anton. Say my name, nigga.
it's
Nah, nigga, because you're gonna call him a bitch.
right.
Say my name, nigga.
You're gonna call him a bitch.
I ain't gonna.
think
But
it's
the thing
kind of
about it is, you don't have to walk on eggshells around me because I take it and I give it back, and I don't take stuff personal.
Mm-mm.
So to answer your question, Darian Murphy, listen, what I would call a man emotional in these types of situations if he is really not able to sit and have a conversation straight up. If you can't have the conversation but you hint around about it. Now it's one thing if you just move on. But if you're gonna hint on it, you're gonna spaz out about it, you're not gonna be direct,
Crazy.
but you're going to imply things, you're going to run away, or you're going to like make it impossible to really come to a resolve. That's when I personally would use the word emotional.
what's weird. I think that people say, and I know this sounds off topic, people say that the Bible doesn't really apply to their life, but I read somewhere in it that if you have a problem with like a person, you speak directly to them first. And if they're not hearing it, you bring two friends and
That is
you
very
with
true.
you and you speak to them. Or and if that doesn't work, you go to a third approach. But if it doesn't, you tried everything within that word that was given. And I find it, I don't know why I just thought about that because I really do take that as if I really want to speak to you about something, it that shows applying to the word like it's a way to approach. So you can't, and I hate this internet stuff because what was we talking about earlier in the topic where people were bringing most of their problems to the internet, and it's kind of like you're inviting not that person directly, but everybody else on the internet. It's a world wide web. And it makes me feel like I was going to address that earlier in one of the conversations, but I was just quiet. But I feel like that's how the adversary is trying to become omnipresent because everybody, whatever stuff that they battling with spiritually, whatever you believe. It just, I don't know. Too many people got lingering eyes, lingering ears, open opinions, and it just derails your pineal gland, your point of view, your psyche. Like it's just weird. I just feel like the way you approach things just matters overall. That was my
Let me
point.
tell you what. Let me tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell y'all what the real problem is. The real problem is that we've gotten too cool with each other. So now things that normally wouldn't offend us because we actually know each other, and we take it personal. And so when you know a person, you have to approach the conversation differently. That's really what it is. Like,
That's not true.
yes, it is. If you don't know a person and you just having conversations, the person receiving it a lot of times don't take it as personal because I'm probably never going to see you again, or I don't really care about what's happening, or I don't take it too serious because you don't really know me. When you actually start knowing each other and you start having a conversation and you're a part of the group chat and we went up with each other and we met with each other in person and all of that stuff, it gets more difficult to even have conversations because you actually, can offend the person or care or whatever, so on and so forth. When you start to actually know people and interact with people in real life, it makes it more difficult because you have to take into account how you affect that person. But when you don't know them, you can just have an authentic conversation. And most of the time, the person don't take it personal because they don't know you.
Okay.
When we start actually interacting with people, then it starts to take a toll. It just
I'm
is what
sorry,
it is.
Anton. I ain't in no
Do,
group
do,
chat. I'm
do,
sorry.
you think you know me,
Yeah,
Anton?
I keep you out on
I don't
purpose
even, and I don't know
because
Slimmy at all.
Do,
I
do
keep
I
you
you
just
out
know
on
him from
um
purpose.
YouTube.
Shit,
Oh yeah.
Miss Sanchez just got in the group chat, but I keep you
um
out on purpose. I keep you out on purpose. So
Anton, do you think you know me?
I don't even know what that means.
Well,
What
no,
do you
you said
mean?
when we know each other, we act different. Do you think you know me?
Yeah, nigga, I know you in real life. I
Okay,
know you. Hold on, hold on.
we yelled at each other, and you called my friends bitches, and we just
Correct,
moved on, and it wasn't a problem.
correct. But I also understand that the way that guys deal with each other and jab at each other is completely different from the way that guys have to deal with women. They not a how we talk to each other in the barbershop is not how you can talk to a woman when you having
Well, if they
a
present
discussion with her.
themselves to be
No, no,
more
no. We
masculine
keep
than
trying to
feminine,
we keep trying to
yeah.
integrate them into the barbershop and that shit don't work. I can talk shit about you. You could say some wild shit about me. We get it because we men. That's the way we jab at each other. We talk shit about each other. And so our interaction with each other is different. It's a different conversation when you're talking about women. Men deal with each other differently than women. Like we all know that.
These comments in the chat are really interesting
Why is that?
Pull them up. Let's talk about them,
because
Gary. Pull it up,
because
Gary.
some
The chat is a part of the show.
well it's weird because on one hand it's like you're talking about Slimmy. Like I haven't said Slimmy's name at all. So how do you know who I'm talking about? Because please believe I'm generalizing. It's
Just
not
ignore
just
it. Just ignore
You
it. Just
can't
no,
ignore
generalize up
but
to
here
two people.
but here's the, no, but I'm just saying, here's the other thing. When he was up here and mentioned that people talk when he wasn't here, people agreed
it.
with him, right?
Get it
He's
off.
not here. So people are trying to be respectful and careful to not talk about him. Therefore, it's hard to talk about Quentin because y'all kind of is I got stuff to
Hey,
say
say
about
what
both.
you gotta say.
Y'all are the
You
men are
ain't
So
so
my
never
point
said
emotional that
that.
we
my
always got to
point is
tiptoe
when you
around
try to
y'all.
keep it
Gary, you ain't
general,
never had to tiptoe. We
when you
always
try to
good.
keep it general so that you're not calling anybody out, then it's like you're trying to hide your hand, you're being disingenuous. It's like pick one, because here's the thing. If everybody doesn't choose to stay up here, but we're still up here, can we not talk about it? Should we, like, what do you do? How do you talk about the subject? Either you're going to be talking about people who are not here, or you're going to have to be general, or you can't talk.
They like toxicity. They want somebody to have some type of drama between the other person. And the chat is like, y'all don't know me, and that's okay. I do my job, come up here. I've always appreciated and admired everyone up here, but even before I was up here. And that stuff will never change.
And then this
So,
notion that
come
because
again.
I'm sorry, Lex.
It's okay, Carrie. I
But
was
this
done.
notion that because somebody said if Slim and Slimmy, I'm just reading what they said, so I'm not bringing your name up. But somebody said if Slimmy was rich like Anton, y'all wouldn't be talking about him like that or something. Here's the interesting thing. Like, I probably go at it the most with Anton. That's what I don't understand about these comments, because nobody is up here. Like, who is up here calling? Is anybody calling Slimmy names, calling Quentin names? 9 times out of 10, the only person who's calling names is Quentin.
I
9
like how
times out of 10.
when
I ain't
Slimmy
called
kept
nobody no
interjecting on
names
me
yet.
last week, I
Yeah,
did
oh
call him
my.
Goofy, but it was a joke. It wasn't like I
Oh,
was calling him
sorry. Well,
a
maybe I'm just
Goofy.
talking about myself. Like, I don't call people. I'm whatever. I'm just. Let me stop responding to the comments. But like Anton said, I mean, he deals with us differently. He doesn't not come at me. He doesn't. It's not. He don't have carry goggles at all. At all. But for whatever the reason, we know how to interact with one another and not cross the line of either of us feeling disrespected, and that's just not always the sentiment across the board for whatever the reason. I don't know why there's so much. I don't know, and I can't believe that it's because Anton has a bunch of money.
They're more
Like,
worried about how we make them feel as men than they're worried about how they make us feel as women. So I don't listen to it.
yeah, so
I care about how everybody feel.
Well, yes, Anton, you do.
I believe that to a point. I believe he cares overall, but I think he cares about some of y'all quicker
Here we
than
go. Here we go. Here we go.
I think he cares about others
Not more, quicker.
sooner than he cares about others' feelings.
Here we go. That's Cat.
He'll get there eventually, huh, Carrie?
Yeah, I be having to do a lot of pray. I have to pray a lot when I get off of some of these panels to regroup myself.
That's all Cat.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it's all good. It's all
It's not
because
going against your
I do
spirit, is
know
it?
that
Still got that prayer you sent me.
it's all good with me and Anton. Quentin sometimes, sometimes I want to hate you for real.
It's easy to do.
I do. That's why I said 2026, I just can't argue with you, because I think it's just easier to stay in a certain space, cuz sometimes it's tough to overlook how Quentin is, and then there'll be days where you don't act like that and you're like, "See, that's Quentin. I like Quentin."
That's when Anton gave me PTO. Some days he let me take some.
I thought you were going to say he said you had PTSD.
Fuck you, Carrie.
Sorry. Okay, I'm belaboring it. But anyway, I was simply answering Darian's question. If people thought I was speaking about somebody in particular, then that's on you. I answered in general. So there's that. Family Ties 222. About time Anton called these guys out is overdue.
I don't call nobody out. I mean, some stuff is, I'd be like, wait a minute, this is wild. Sometimes I let it go. Sometimes I don't. I don't know. I don't think about it. I just try to figure it out, man. I don't know, man. I got the hardest job up here. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
You think so?
Absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah. Kobe Fitness, facts, Molly. Nobody cares about anybody's love life. Bring that Molly and Slimmy banter back about a topic. Way more interesting. Family Ties 222. Slimmy, the way you act as a 40 plus year old man is not respectable. The women don't respect you. And as a man, I'm telling you that you haven't earned respect. Darian Murphy, but why do women feel that they have the right to tell men how they can feel and how they're allowed to react? Seems arrogant. I don't think anybody told anybody how they can feel up here. M.K464, I think we need to maybe teach people not to disrespect others before we teach people to respond to the disrespect.
I don't even know what y'all think it's talking about, bro.
That shit didn't make my head.
I think we need to teach people not to disrespect others before we teach people how to respond to the disrespect. I see what you're saying.
Listen, I just think that everybody got a decision to make of what it is that they will and won't tolerate, men and women, and they got a decision, and so whatever decision that everybody makes, I'm okay with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here to babysit. I'm not gonna babysit, and like I said, you got to figure it out for yourself. So whatever decision that anybody decides to make, I respect that. I'm not gonna take it personal. Life moves on, the platform goes on, the movement goes on. And if at any time anybody feels as though, it's too much for them, or, they can't take what goes on up here, just let me know. Nobody is required to fulfill any kind of agreement or how many shows I got to do. At any time, anybody could say, you know what, fuck this, I'm done, and keep it moving. So it's not a like a I'm never gonna take anything personal, ever. I'm never gonna take nothing personal. If at any time anybody that ever works with me, works for me, says that, you know what, Anton, my husband don't like me up here no more, or you know what, this is too much for me, or anything like that, I am going to absolutely make sure that I still love you.
Mm-hmm.
We cool.
Oh, sweet.
That's happened before. That has absolutely happened before. Back when we was doing Fight Club, and I had somebody running Fight Club, a part of the Fight Club team, and they told me that they had got a boyfriend, and that their boyfriend wasn't sure if they wanted them to be on there no more. Now, I think that they had broke up with their boyfriend shortly after they quit, and so they regretted it. But the point is that they was like, "Yo, Anton, I got a boyfriend, and I don't think my man, want me up here like this, or whatever, so on and so forth." And I said, "Yeah, I feel you." The conversation probably lasted no more than 3 minutes. Life moved on. Next man up. Next woman up. So I don't take none of that shit as personal. So just think about what makes sense for you every day. Make the evaluation, and if it get too much, or you don't feel like you comfortable anymore, keep it moving. And I'm very, very accommodating. Like, I'm very, like, if people want to take some time off and chill out, or people don't feel like talking, and I've done that with everybody. People don't want to engage in certain subjects. I've always been super accommodating. Super accommodating. So, shit can be in the air half the time. So, I'm chilling. I am chilling. Why are people saying shots fired? Are y'all good? Is every nigga in the world super sensitive? What the fuck is we talking about? Like
anything
what?
you say is gonna be.
This is not a shots fired. This is a general principle that I carry in life, whether it be in corporate America or people that work for me or any type of thing. It's not a shots fired. That's how I live life. I don't take things personal when people do things that are best for them. If somebody comes to me and they say, "Hey man, I need to do something different because this ain't working for me," I get it. We not gonna not be cool. We not gonna not be friends. I still rock with you. That's respect. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all gotta stop being so emotional. Shit is business at the end of the day.
J Pit City, Slimmy will be okay. He just needed a breather. Sometimes you gotta go homesick. It happens. LOL. Tony Esquire 5308. The misconception of successful people like Anton is that these dudes woke up in the NBA Finals. General Colin Powell, RIP, once told me that 97% of the population are unaware of the hard work required to make the top 3%.
Facts.
Thank you for your super chats.
It's never personal. It's always business. It's the same thing that I tell I tell my chick that if it's ever a time when you get too uncomfortable, you feel like you need to do something else, let me know. I'll let you go. Let you fly. She be like, "Hell no, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Leaving the king like you? What the fuck?"
Whatever.
Miss Sanchez, why you acting? Why you looking like that? You wear your emotions on your face.
You think so?
Yes, I think so.
I really ain't even thinking about this. I'm just thinking how coming from the outside, because me being on Mondays was totally different from this. When I looked at it before I got on here, I'm like, okay, this is like a little family. Like, it's different from Monday, because Anton will put you in your place for real on there. If you bring up anything crazy, he will say it. But here, it's a little different. So to see the back and forth with some people, it's just kind of like, why? Like, I don't get it. I mean, I get you want to give views and all of that, but I feel like it's a certain level of respect, especially when it's not a rotating panel, that you should give your other panelists just because. It's no reason to try to disrespect or put on your clown suit. I don't see what the
You just need listen. You got a birthday coming up.
And it's gonna be
Some
lit.
of us feel the same way, Miss Sanchez.
You got a birthday coming up. You just need to relax, chill out. You know what I'm saying? You'll be good.
I mean, I'm fine. I'm just saying. Not even speaking for just me. Like, I'm new here. Hello.
No, you're not. No, you're not new. Just take it easy.
Now they trying to figure out who you talking about, Miss Sanchez.
You might need it.
All y'all women been doing for the last hour is they and them and.
That's right. We doing pronouns.
You just gotta take it easy. You may need a spa day. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds good.
You good. You straight. You and Quentin gonna make up.
Stop. You're fucking out. Stop.
Why are you saying stop? Is that a bad thing?
I don't know what you think this is, Anton.
What do you mean? Y'all not gonna make up?
What is that to make up about?
Don't you like her?
What does that mean?
Do you like her? What do you preschool? Do you like her, nigga?
What is that? You tell me? Are we in preschool? Ask me if I like somebody is weird.
You want me to put her? All right, yes or no? Where's my pen at?
Can you end the show, Carrie? What the fuck?
No, Carrie, don't end it. Don't end it. Do not end it, Carrie.
In this shit, nigga.
Are you interested in her romantically or no?
What are we talking about right now?
I'm talking about Miss Sanchez.
Oh, okay.
Are you interested in Miss Sanchez? All right, so Miss Sanchez, what he's basically saying is that he do still like you.
Stop.
And can you forgive him?
Stop.
You don't want me to ask for forgiveness?
No, she wants change behavior.
I don't. Thanks, Carrie. I don't need you to do anything for me. If I feel something needs to be done, I'll do it myself.
What does that mean?
I didn't mince words. If I think something needs to be done, I'll do it myself. I don't need you to do it for me.
I'm not trying to do anything. I'm asking a question.
I'm not answering your question.
We're all still panelists at the end of the day. You started going off publicly, so now I'm asking a follow-up question based
How did I go off publicly?
Earlier.
I talked to her just like I talked to anybody else. What are you talking about?
No.
Yes, I did. I didn't call her no names. I never called her a bitch. Never did that. Never did that.
Are y'all gonna fix it or are you okay? So let me ask a question. Are you gonna fix it or are you gonna let her be a free agent?
Streets.
Don't say that shit.
What the fuck, bro? It's Anton, keep this shit moving.
Told you it's layers. He's protecting something.
There's not layers, but I know how. Like, I put my feelings where they need to be.
Very protected.
No.
She a cute girl. I mean,
you want her? Oh, that was kind of rude.
I don't think that she want to be passed off as property. You know what I'm saying? Like,
not funny. The homies can't get none. Ain't that what y'all niggas say?
No, that's
you
not.
Just keep putting your foot further and further down your throat.
Why do you say that shit? Don't say that.
Further and further down your throat.
Pause.
All right, yeah. Is it any more super chats? Because Quentin ain't gonna stop.
It is. Yeah.
You weren't asking me questions. You don't ask me a question. I was silent. That's on you.
Darian Murphy, in my opinion, the issue is that whenever Slimmy tries to hold one of the women accountable, 100% of the time it gets turned on him. It's a little crazy. Like, what?
Y'all think we be coming up here to be held accountable? Do y'all really think we up here?
We can't respond, Molly, because he's not here. He leaves, so we can't talk about it.
About women. The only person has a problem with is me.
No, nigga,
we come up here so they can hold us accountable. That's not. I don't spend my time up here for that. Let me make that clear.
Don't worry about it, Molly. You good. At this point, it's gonna be me, Carrie, Molly, in Miami, Lex, Miss Sanchez, Kim, and Mika.
I can't wait to hear about that shit. Anton took all the girls to Miami and left Quentin and Slimmy at home. It's gonna be crazy.
That'll be fun.
Nigga, the internet gonna break. That shit.
Well, nobody be there to hold us accountable,
right?
We gonna party. We gonna have a ball. Now, if you niggas don't want to come, that's up to y'all. It's gonna be a pool.
Masseuse.
Chef. Chef. You niggas don't want to come. That's on y'all.
You the one said that, Anton. You said that no one said they weren't coming but you.
No, I said at this point because y'all are invited. I would know.
Why are you saying that Slimmy's not coming? Why are you saying that?
No, I'm not speaking about Slimmy. I'm speaking about you.
Okay, then why are you saying I'm not coming? Why are you saying that?
I'm asking, are you coming still?
Yep, I'm gonna come.
Because no. If you gonna come, you got. Listen.
I always said I was gonna play my PlayStation and hang out.
If you're gonna come, you got to be on good energy.
What does that mean?
Because they're not gonna want to get in the pool if you over there making things difficult.
I'm not gonna get in the pool. I'm gonna be in my room playing my PlayStation.
Then
I
what
can't
you
play
Buy
my
your
coming
own
for?
ticket. Buy your own
Yeah, you
ticket,
got to come
Quentin.
and interact with the women.
Nigga, I fly for free. Shut up.
Corey said, "Well, what would you see? What I'm saying, why would you?"
Why can't you just relax?
Why do I have to relax? She told me to buy my own ticket. You see what just happened in
Because
real
you
time?
coming there to play the game. You can do that at home. Don't fly to Miami to play the game.
It's money. I gotta make. I don't want my money to stop. I'm poor. I'm poor over here.
Oh God.
You
So
make
you would
money
be in there
gaming.
with 6 women playing video games by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
6 gorgeous women.
Well, let's be clear. Some of them are taken, so that don't even
Anton.
count.
That don't mean nothing. The energy
You
is
know,
the energy.
things like single women, maybe not.
It ain't about whether they single or married. It's just like good energy, being around.
I don't care about no married woman's energy.
You keep on making it weird. We not even talking about
Why
that.
am I making it weird? Gary loves this. He's like, you should. Quentin, I love that for you.
I don't know why you making it weird.
I just want you to relax, like chill.
The fact that you think I'm not relaxed is insane to me. Like my watch literally says my heartbeat is like 63.
What? All right.
So
I'm still here. If I wouldn't relax, I would have put my AI picture up.
All right. Carrie, can you knock up them last couple super chats?
You just want to go. You just want to go with the women by yourself, and you're trying to ostracize
there's
the other
more?
men.
Hold on, let's see. Hold on.
No, if I wanted to go with them by myself, I would just take, hey, ladies, I'm gonna take all the ladies on a trip.
But you had to make it seem like we were invited, and we were the ones that didn't show up.
No, I don't mince words. I'm direct when it comes to what my intentions are.
Perception.
I don't have. I'll do even better. I don't have to do all of that. I can fly any of them at any point to me, or
You don't have to do anything. What are you talking? Like what?
What I'm
What is this?
saying is, what I'm saying is, if I want them by myself, then I could be with them by myself. I don't.
Super chats, Carrie.
I don't need to spend.
I just
I don't need to spend a bunch of money on a trip in order to be with them by myself.
Okay, I don't know what happened, but Family Ties 222. The 40-year-old men only on this panel because Anton is loyal. Both are emotional and always divert the show to be about them. Q literally picks on women. Family Ties, I'm starting to like you, Family Ties.
He's a bitch ass nigga. Nika.
Family Ties, we appreciate your super chat. We appreciate your opinion, sir. Well, I think you're a sir. Seba 3136. Woo! Thank you so much for your.
Ooh, don't read this one. Anton's gonna read it.
He's not talking about at Molly though. He coming at this
Molly
about me.
derangement syndrome. It's a
Anton
real
take some
thing.
responsibility. And I was just, wooing because the amount. I didn't read what you said yet. Anton takes some responsibility. You let Molly disrespect Slimmy for months by cutting him off and never letting him finish his thoughts. When Slimmy reciprocated that same energy, you called him out and pulled receipts by replaying.
Appreciate you, bro.
Let me get into it with everybody on the panel, but you paid $50
I think
to
you
type
need
my
to.
name.
You need to read PD09.
No. Hold on. I appreciate you for the supporting the platform, and you didn't. I do. I appreciate the chat. I appreciate everybody that give their opinion, especially in the super chat. Because you are valued, and I look at the chat as an extension of the show. So thank you, bro. Thank you for holding it down.
But are you gonna take heed to his super chat?
I'm sorry. What did he say?
Nothing.
No. What did it say? give me the cliff notes.
You thanked him for a super chat. Just said what did it say? It's crazy.
You
Give me
don't
the
hold
cliff
me
notes.
accountable.
Okay.
When did this accountability thing become such a thing? Period. I feel like I've heard that so much in the past, like year. What is that really?
I've never
Like,
said those. I've never said those words up here
because
ever.
beyond just talking
If
about
you
it to
if you can if
somebody,
you can
isn't
find it,
that
let me know.
like, is
I've never
Definitely
said
said it.
that.
accountability just mentioning it to the person? Because how accountable can we really hold one another up here other than just talking about it?
You can't. You can't.
I
I
wish I would
think.
stop trying then.
Who is
Seba
y'all?
3136,
Y'all.
I don't
Disrespect
care
to
what you're
Slimmy.
talking about. I just yell at you and tell you what I think.
Molly's disrespect to Slimmy made for great content, but this was the result.
Shout out to
Is
you,
that
bro.
Shout
is,
out
is
to
that,
you.
is that accountable that
You.
they just said what happened? Is that what y'all call
You.
accountability?
Slimmy is a grown man, and for the fact that y'all think I could hurt his feelings.
Grown man's feelings can't be hurt. Don't like what's
Not by my no, not by me,
that's
no.
that's fucked up. Y'all think
Pose no threat. Slimmy has met me in person. I pose no threat to him. I've also apologized to him several times when I felt like I should have.
Um, Let me give this final thought. Y'all can give y'all final thoughts too. Y'all gotta stop in the chat as the people that watch this show asking me to hold other people, other grown people accountable. These people are grown, man. I can't make nobody do nothing. Can't tell nobody what to do. I have discussions based off of the context of the conversations that we having on the panel. And if it's in the heat of the moment, it's in the heat of the moment. Everybody up here knows that the only reason that I will ever call you is if I had more responsibility for you or to check on you and see if it's anything that I can add value to. When this camera cut off, I allow for people to do whatever they want to do when they want to do it. I don't tell nobody what to do. I don't tell people what they should and shouldn't do. I don't tell the guys what they should and shouldn't do, and I don't tell the women what they should and shouldn't do. I drop the link. I tell them to come and let's get this money. And then I call and check on people and ask them if it's anything that they need me to do. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit, bro. These is grown people. Somebody said I told Slimmy to abolish. Yeah, I suggested it, and he said no. And I said, oh, okay. And the nigga stood on business, and he said no. And then I sent him the link for him to come back on the show so we can cook up again. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck. So, somebody said weak ass leader. I know that's why I got people to lead and you don't.
Oh, I hate people.
But
Miss
y'all,
Sanchez, can you?
listen, y'all gotta understand that the chat is there to troll. You can't. I'm not, man. Like, unless you're entertaining it and using it as an opportunity to create more content for the show, like I do on the Millionaire Morning Show, you can't take this shit personal, man. That's what they there for, man. They there to get a opinion. Chat lives matters. Let them troll. Let them get their shit off. They looking for a response. Give them a response sometimes, but they not tripping, bro. They chilling. They say what they want to say. They get their shit off. They they want to get you riled up. Sometimes you entertain it, and sometimes you just be like, "Oh, that's dope. I feel you." But you don't go. I mean, that's they the people that hold us down. So shout out to the chat, man. We love y'all.
All right.
Anything else?
Hold on. I'm just trying to find.
I was gonna ask Miss Sanchez what movies what you gonna review.
He's still figuring it out because I don't know. It was some changes, so I think we're gonna do all streaming again. So we'll know by Thursday.
I'm about to do I can't find the one that you did. HTP Flame, but I do see you still here, so I'm gonna pull a. You're trolling for Slimmy, but I'm gonna pull a Slimmy block party.
So,
Gary.
Cause you ain't gonna call us hoes and think that you're just gonna stay here.
why y'all think I'm not stressed out? I'm feeling good, bro.
So I'm blocking you.
Got a pocket full of money.
Or timed out. I didn't block you, I timed you out.
Me and Miss
Gary, they
Sanchez
be
about
talking
to go
about
get
sleeping
some
with me and
Tylenol.
everything.
Ain't that right, Miss Sanchez?
Facts.
Sanchez about to get some
She
Tylenol.
don't even take Tylenol. She take that BC powder. Nice try.
I rocks with BC.
What is BC powder?
Exactly. She don't take no damn Tylenol.
Removes an instant headache in 5 minutes. It's
BC
crushed
powder?
up ibuprofen. It's like crushed up Motrin.
Oh, okay, that's dope. See, that's so funny because y'all don't even know what we talking about.
All right. Well, this has been a great stream.
I thought it was a great stream.
Always,
You didn't
always.
think that, Anton.
I did. I think it was a great content. Phenomenal content. Anytime y'all niggas crash out and shit,
Who was
you don't
y'all?
think that I'm about to chop that shit up and make a bunch of money from it? You out of your mind, bro.
Who was y'all?
Anytime y'all want to act out of y'all want to act out of pocket, I'm gonna be like, oh,
Who is y'all? Why you keep
Oh,
saying
and
y'all?
Anton clips it up with the quickness.
yeah, I'm dropping that shit tomorrow. Tomorrow, all day
Jeez.
long.
This is
Tomorrow
insane.
it's gonna be 5 different clips and 5 different titles of this shit, and I'm dropping it.
Nigga, leave me out, nigga. You don't have permission to use my name, image, and likeness.
Shit.
Anton breaks
y'all look at this
he breaks
differently
up
than I do.
arguments.
I
He
don't
breaks up
look at it
conversations
differently
into
than you
2
do.
parts.
I do.
I don't at all. I am a
On
big guy.
Wednesday, that shit is gonna be dropping back to back to back to back to back. Quentin crashes out on Miss
What do you
Sanchez.
mean, Quentin?
Slimmy
I
checks
didn't
out.
crash out. What is this? What is
I'm telling you what the name of the title is gonna be. Quentin crashes out on Miss Sanchez. Is the breakup near?
You're welcome, nigga. That just about to have like 50,000 views, nigga.
Slimmy dips out on Anton over Lex and Molly. Will they ever?
It wasn't Molly. It was Carrie. It wasn't Molly.
Slimmy says Anton disrespected him. Should Anton hold himself accountable for simping for the women? That's gonna be the titles.
Yeah,
the titles is gonna be
comments. Don't read the comments, nigga.
Tell your AI maker to put me in a dress and a smile on for this one. Maybe a wink.
I'm gonna be chopping the fuck out of this shit, bro. I don't get. Listen, y'all looking at this saying, "Oh my god," I'm looking at this shit and I see dollar signs, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? So I don't have the same sentiment as y'all. I'm a businessman.
Who is y'all? I think you're lying because I feel that, and that's how I can say what I say and not feel anything and go to bed. And
okay, cool.
Snuggle up to my blanket.
As soon as this is over, I'm downloading this shit and it's gonna be up.
Doomsday in 7i 80 about to roll up.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
You about to smoke.
No, I'm not. I'm about to chill out and get some rest. Jump in the shower, get in the bed, get up in a few hours and chop this shit up. So
M.K464. I just want to say I love you all. You're doing a great show. Keep it up. Thank you. We appreciate you.
So
all right. Well, I was trying to end us at 2. It's 3:17. It's all good. It was a great show. There's always gems of wisdom in any situation. So dig for them and take them with you. Everybody have a wonderful evening. Get a good night's rest and tune into the Millionaire Morning Show tomorrow. Anton, what time are you? Oh no, it's not till Thursday, right?
What?
You being on what's his name show?
Who, Corey Holcomb's?
Yeah.
Tuesday.
He do it on Tuesdays.
That's next week. Okay. All right. So we got plenty of time to announce that. All right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be out on the West Coast for a while because I don't feel like flying back and forth in between Friday and Tuesday. So, actually, let me tell you what the plan is. So the plan is to fly out to LA to do no jumper, and then I'm gonna shoot out to Vegas for the weekend, and then I'm gonna fly back out on Tuesday to go do Corey's show before coming back to the crib. So that's
Who's no jumper?
Okay.
Who's the people?
Adam 22.
Isn't that the yeah?
The one guy.
Remember the guy who let his wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
With the tattoo on his face.
The eyeball. See, yeah, all the tattoos, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I love you, Carrie.
Love you too, Quentin. No arguing this year, okay?
I love you.
All right. Y'all have a good one. Bye.